There we go. Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. How you doing on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday? I hope you're all having a good weekend. Um, so yeah, big day today. We're finally getting back into Shadows of Brimstone, and this time around with some new characters, the season 2 characters. And I'll play basically an introduction video that I put together. I whittled up as fast as I could since Friday night. So I'll play that here in a second, but you're gonna have to bear with me today because it's been a few weeks since we played. Another thing too is I've got a few more things I added to the stream that are gonna help me with rules, and on top of that, there's a few things. Anyway, so we'll remember what it is when we get to it. There's an awful lot, but I'm hoping that we can close today by, well, what time is it? In about 4 hours. If we can get done in 4 hours, do a dungeon, or at least get something close to getting done with the dungeon in 4 hours, that would be awesome, because I do kind of have a date with Shockblazer in the group. So, but anyway, without further ado, let me go ahead and play the introduction video. I hope you all enjoy it.
End of the run.
Murphy,
Izemu, Montana.
Enrique,
Names carved into the sun.
startup maps.
Old scars on our hands.
We made it this far by breaking their plans.
But the sky goes quiet.
Stars start shaking.
Something older than fear is waking.
Season 2 begins. Turn the page. New heroes in Abbie, Chiyo,
Hoshoryo, stand in the storm and say, let's go. When the dark rolls in, we remember where we've been. From the ones who fell to the ones who rise.
Season 2
Begins tonight.
whispers of worlds.
Already eaten.
Ancient hunger that's never beaten.
Four shadows meet in the glow of a screen. Different stories, same rough dream. Every warning light,
Burns like an omen.
but 8 small names keep the door open. Season 2 begins. Turn the page. New heroes in Abbie,
Chiyo,
Lester, Hoshoryo, stand in the storm and say, let's go. Murphy's laugh in the static.
is the most calm in the black.
Montana's dare in the chaos.
And Rick's bow to the left.
Abbie draws plans on the table.
Chiyo reads stars like
Lester
cards.
jokes, but his hands don't tremble. Hoshoryo walks where legends are told. Season 2 begins tonight.
There we go. Hope you all enjoyed that. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it. Of course, I used AI for the music and for the the character movements and all that, but the editing and also the post-production stuff took me a while to put together. Luckily, I templatized a lot of stuff in After Effects, so it was easy to make text changes and all, but it was a lot of fun. And I don't know, I get just a little bit emotional when I watch it, because it's like when I look back at the adventures for Murphy and the team, and seeing everything they've gone through, and then of course seeing these new characters. I'm all excited for this new adventure. So anyway, so yeah, so I kind of figured, let me put on some music here in the background, but I kind of figured that since it's their first adventure, we're still gonna have to test these because we're playing with new journeyman classes. And what journeyman class means is you have a character who has a what's the word I'm looking for? They have basically a beginning class, like what they started their career in, and then a class that they're actually moving into. And the one they're moving into is primarily pulling most of the abilities and everything. But if I remember correctly, I think you're getting all your abilities from your base class, and you're advancing into that other class. But you still can pull from either one. It's just they made it so that you can't. Anyway, they made it so that you can't get to rank 4 abilities unless you go down the journeyman class. And honestly, reading it, the journeyman class is totally worth going through because you can pull some abilities from one character, get a personal item, all this stuff that you didn't start with that could be stupidly beneficial, and I'm very excited to see where that's going to go. The problem is that leveling up journeyman characters requires 20% more XP, and I'm playing as a drifter. So as you saw in the video, Abbie is a drifter Jargano native, and the reason why I chose that because Jargano native has the best ranged ability. Like, they get a 3+ on their attack rolls, which is really good. And on top of that, being a drifter, as long as I keep bumping up her agility, and if I steal the agility from the Jargano native, she's going to be getting a ridiculous number of shots per turn. And then on top of that, if I choose the drifter ability to increase the number of shots on crits, she's nasty. She's gonna be crazy. And on top of that, she carries a shield, so she can actually get armor save. No, I think, is it armor or cover? Sorry. Again, these character sheets are full because you're basically putting 2 characters in one. So that's another thing too, is Abbie gives because she's a drifter, she gives every enemy +1 to their elite abilities. And I kind of want to upgrade their difficulty by 1 by adding +1 to their elite, so they would get 2 elite abilities per monster group. But I'm also a little scared because it's like, I'm not sure how journeyman characters work. So I was like, very first mission, basic mission. We'll see exactly what they can do, and then we'll decide from there if we need to up the difficulty. Another thing, too, is the campaign mode that I'm working on is still not quite done. Because right now I'm also working on... It's really difficult to do this because it's like I'm DMing and playing the game at the same time. And I actually want to build a story. And every week whenever we finish an adventure, I want to have a recap video like what you just saw. I want to have a recap video for every adventure. So we have like a story that tells, and I want to put it on YouTube and have fun with it. And I figured it would be a lot of fun to take that at the end of this season and kind of just have a big, giant recap video, or a movie, in a sense, of their adventures. I think that would be awesome. So anyway, give me a second. I need to grab the manual. We are in the Forbidden Fortress. This one will do. Nope, that's not it. Oh. Is it separated? I sure do. There we go. Rule books. Adventure books. Sorry, I organized everything, and for some reason, when it's organized, I don't know where it is. When it's unorganized, I know exactly where it is. Okay, so we're doing the basic mission in the Forbidden Fortress. Hope my audio's working well. Looks like it's doing all right. Everything's ducking and doing what it's supposed to do. So we're gonna do Hunt for Darkstone. I'll pull that up here in a second. So I turned on all the cheers. That's one thing I want to add later, but for now I figured that if you cheer a character on, for now, what the thing is that I'm gonna give the character 1d3 health or sanity back whenever you spend those. So that's kind of the rules right now until I get the lottery ticket working. So what's going to happen is that if you spend a cheer on... I'm going to make them a little more expensive, too, because it could be good, really good. It could be giving them armor or cover for an entire turn. So it's going to be randomly generated what's going to happen. So I figured this would be fun for you all, because, like, you all are interacting. But I'm also thinking that there might be a negative part of it, like a very small percentage chance that something might happen to the character that's bad. So, I don't know, I kind of want to have that weird balance of good things happening, but a very little tiny chance that if you cheered them on, it actually was bad for them. Don't want you to feel guilty, but at the same time, it's like, I just think that would make things a little more interesting, a little more exciting for everybody, because, you know, it's just like when we roll for darkness and all, anything could happen. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's my goal with the cheers stuff. So right now, I think they're 250 points a piece. So until I finally develop the animations and everything for that part, which is going to be very simple, to be honest with you, it's just going to be, I'm just going to be throwing a D3, and actually I should probably put that in the quote in the description. But anyway, it's going to be 1D3 back in health, sanity, any mix. Because my goal is to actually have the cheers do a whole bunch of different things, whether it's giving them money, darkstone, actually probably better yet, I'd probably say scavenge, loot, like you can give them a loot card, a scavenge card. It's a small chance for those, but a high chance for like 1D3 back in health or sanity, or 1D6 back in health and sanity. So I'm trying to make this season a little more exciting and fun for you all. Another thing too is that one of the goals that I have, I talked about months ago, is I wanted to have, whenever a raid happens, or an event happens, I shouldn't have said raid, that's giving away too much. Anyway, whenever an event happens, I want something to come in and start attacking the interface at the bottom of the screen, and it's just screwing with it. And you all are spending your redeems points fighting it back. I think that would be hilarious. But anyway, but I got to figure out how to code that, because there's a lot. If I'm having you all spending redeems, I'm here like trying to it's trying to remember all the rules that are going on while you're doing that. It's gonna be a lot of work. So anyway, so yeah, so hunt for darkstone. You know what would be smart of me is to actually move this over. Sorry, it's been a while since I've streamed Shadows of Brimstone, and I haven't been using my monitor. There we go. Now I can actually read stuff. Okay, so hunt for darkstone. So sitting in a tavern one afternoon. Oh yeah. So I guess I should probably talk a little bit more about the characters. Let me put this out of the way here. I'm looking at the camera like as if you can actually see me. Anyway, so I guess I should introduce the characters a little bit more. I don't fully have their backstory yet. I just have some, as you saw in the intro, there's a little bit of something there. So yes, Lester and Abbie are father and daughter. What happened was that Abbie got abducted. Well, to start off, Lester is a U.S. Marshal. He's a soldier who turned into a U.S. Marshal. And when he was out on a hunt for basically rounding up outlaw members, like from the mutant gang, the Scafford gang, their leader, Colonel Scafford, went to his home and, like, yeah, he's trying to find a PC way of saying this. Bishop, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. But anyway, Colonel Scafford went to his home, abducted his daughter, unalived his wife, and then they took the daughter and basically made her one of their own. That's Abbie. And eventually she found out about all this, and she fought them all off, and they cast her into a portal, basically banishing her, and she's now in the swamps of Jargano. And eventually Lester finds out about this, goes after the Stafford gang, and he finds the portal that she was in, goes into it, finds his daughter, and now they were basically, as you saw in the video, they're trying to find their way back, and they end up running into, well, you can't see them, but these two characters. I'll explain why I'm not using the sumo model in a bit. But anyway, so they run into Hoshoryo and Chiyo, who are also like basically wanderers, because one is a wandering swordsman who's trying to live up to his father's legacy, and the other one, which is Hoshoryo, And the other one is Chiyo, who's actually destined to be a great doctor, but she decided to turn it down and become a. She wanted to find another source of healing, which was working with the monks that like using some type of, using ki to heal and everything. And when her family found out about that, they cast her out, and she dishonored them and everything. So she went on her own, went to find the monks, and that's where she met Hoshoryo, and they became like brother and sister. So that's their backstory, and eventually they kind of ran into each other at one point and decided to work together for the time being. I'm still working on the rest of it. And you'll see more of that as we're adventuring, and I'm creating more videos for this, so hope you all enjoy it. Because I'm enjoying the hell out of building these. And again, I got to thank everybody watching the stream, everybody who's been watching the stream, all those who have been watching it but not live, but have been enjoying everything. If it wasn't for you all, I wouldn't keep doing this. I would have given up a while back, because I would be like, it's not so much like getting viewers or anything. It's just telling a tale, creating all these visuals, having all these things that, like, when you all are enjoying all the craziness that I'm throwing into the stream, the happier I am. So that's where I'm at. But anyway, so I guess I can go back to reading the story. I mean, most of you already know it because we played it like 200 dozen times, I swear. So, Hunt for Darkstone. This is in the Forbidden Fortress. Sitting in a tavern one afternoon, you overhear talk of an abandoned fortress up on the hills that has a large stockpile of darkstone just waiting for someone to come and claim it. It sounds too good to be true, and it probably is, but the haggard old soldier swears up and down that he would go claim it himself if he were 20 years younger. It's not too hard to figure out which fortress he's talking about, based on the landmarks he's mentioned. And though the other patron he tells dismiss him, this could be the rich opportunity you've been looking for. So the setup is simple setup. We're all in the base tile of the game, the entrance tile, which I do have laid out. And since we're playing Journeyman, I'm gonna say let's go for medium. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not 100% sure how Journeyman's gonna work. They seem like they might be overpowered, but I just want to test them out on a basic mission. They are getting +1 elite abilities because of my Drifter, so it's already going to be a challenge for them. The heroes are searching for a stockpile of valuable darkstone hidden away in the abandoned fortress. To find the crates of darkstone they are looking for, the heroes may collect enough clue icons on exploration tokens to lead them to the objective. I can barely read that. There are 3 variations of the mission, and the heroes must choose before they begin the mission length. Okay, so we're choosing medium, so we need to find 3 clue tokens. Special rules, objectives. When the final clue token is discovered, the heroes have found... Let me put this up here. There we go. The heroes have found the Darkstone stockpile they were looking for. Ignore any attack encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also, ignore the door gate icons on the token as the objective room exists. Reveal all Growing Dread cards in the stack as no... Oh god, I forgot about those damn things. Once all enemies have been defeated, the heroes have successfully completed the mission, and we can get to the rewards once we're done with the mission. There's a chance we might not get it done today, because there are an awful lot of rules with these characters to follow, but I am dying to see what happens to them at level 2, because I'm gunning up the Journeyman tree, because there's a lot of benefits going up the Journeyman tree, because it's all about taking from... If you grabbed like an upgrade from one class, going up the Journeyman tree, you get the free upgrade from the other class, which is amazing. And Bishop, you know that. The free upgrade is what really determines how good your character is, based on how you build it, of course. But anyway, so let's begin. I'm excited. Sorry about the late stream, though, everybody. I did have to set everything up, and I forgot. It's been a while since I played Shadows on this stream, so I had to refresh. Since we're in Season 2, I always told myself once we started the new season, I'm refreshing the bar at the bottom of the screen, so it's at base again, and I'm still going to find ways to make it so that you all can interact with it a little bit more. Like I said, with the cheers and everything. Okay, so we are in the Forbidden Fortress. Let me get a song up for that. Do I not have these set up right? I don't have these in alphabetical order. Oh my god. Frontier, Forbidden Fortress. Okay, it was right in front of me this whole time. Okay. There we go. That's what I want to hear. I want to also create a few more tracks for the stream. I got plenty of points on Suno AI to create more music. And actually, this song, to me, I love this song, and it's perfect for the Forbidden Fortress. But I also want a Haunted Fortress sounding one, and, you know, there's like a whole bunch of different locations in this game. Which reminds me, I need to pull up... There we go. We're in the Forbidden Fortress, everybody. Okay, so... let's get this started! Oh, I'm excited! I gotta make sure my mic's not picking things up. Now, what do we do? Alright. So, as I've said over and over and over again, usually people start the very first turn doing Hold Back the Darkness. I've always been kind of against that. To me, it's like, the very first turn is just you guys maneuvering in. I've always felt like that's how it always should have been. Because also, Hold Back the Darkness, if you are unlucky, can suck. So, let's start. So we got Hoshoryo and Abbie starting first. So this team's looking for 3 clue tokens. Am I missing anything? Sorry, it's been a few weeks, so I'm still like trying to remember if I prepped everything right, and I think I did. All right, so I'm gonna start with Hoshoryo, and first thing he's gonna do. Did I give them starting items? I did not. But I know exactly what I'm giving them. Bandages and whiskey. I used to be all about the dynamite, but bandages and whiskey can make a huge difference, especially when you got Chiyo on the team. She can dish out some serious healing. Frontier Dock with a mixture of the monk is insane. But again, you're gonna have to bear with me because I gotta remember all the rules, because I have a character who's using abilities, which is she's using Ki, and I also have Hoshoryo who's using Fury, and I think that's it, but still. Okay, so Hoshoryo, if I remember correctly, let me look up a rule here for a second. This is another thing I added to the stream recently. I just need to look up Fury for a second. Ki, I'm pretty sure you start off with it every turn. Alright, so Fury. Fury tokens are used to activate Samurai Warrior battle tactics. Starts with a Samurai Daimyo, starts each adventure with no Fury. That's pretty much everybody. That's also the Wandering Samurai and everybody else. But must build up Fury by attacking enemies. Okay. Maybe there's a rule on how that's built. Is it just per hit? So Hoshoryo can actually get up to 7 Fury. Okay. And a lot of his abilities are expensive. Quiet Traveler, start the fight with D3 plus 1 Fury. Deal 1 or more wound with a combat hit, get a Fury. So that's what it is. Okay, so at the start of fight, I get D3 plus 1 Fury, and anytime I deal a attack that does at least 1 damage, that's an additional Fury. So that's pretty cool. Because if I remember correctly, you can just spend it, and it's like not exactly a free attack. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's really considered the attack. Samurai heroes build up Fury while attacking enemies, and then unleash Fury in a form of battle tactics. You know what? We can get to this when we get to the fights. What's funny is that I had to There we go. Okay, this is a little bit of a chore for me to do, so I need to find a better option. But anyway, so because Abbie's a drifter, she actually does come with a personal item on top of her regular personal item, so she does get it. And what's funny is I actually rolled something amazing for it, and it was I was hoping for something agility based, but instead it gave me her father's gun, and I was like, oh man, that's awesome. That how better could have that been? But anyway, so it's a free attack. All right, so Hoshoryo, he's going to roll for his grit first. Everybody should actually have 1 grit at the start of the adventure. Give me 1 second to add that here. Everybody gets 1 grit. There we go. And now we got Hosho. He's going to move up. So, as I was saying earlier, this is technically supposed to be the model, because he's a sumo. So he's a large base model. I also chose the large feet, so this way he can shift XL monsters around. But anyway, the reason why I'm not using this model is because I don't have the yellow base in this size. So I'm like, until I actually make some new bases, I'm going to stick with the regular actual Wandering Samurai model, which he is a Wandering Samurai. But just picture him a little bit bigger than what he really is. So anyway, Hosho's going to move up. He's going to first roll for grit. He needs a 6+. Off to a good start. So it's 1 grit for Hosho. He's going to move up. He's a movement 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna scavenge. He doesn't have any scavenge rules. He's all combat. He finds nothing. This thing working yet? Hello, I was reading from it. Anyway, so yeah, Hosho basically got his grip back, moved up a little bit, and didn't really spot anything. I guess he's just kind of focused on what's going on in the next room. Next person's gonna be Abbie. Abbie's also gonna roll for grit. Does not get it back, but she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's also gonna scavenge. She finds 1 thing. Kind of want to add an audio effect for scavenging. Ooh, okay. She finds, on a roll of d6, she finds something shiny on a roll of d6. Let's see what she gets. She finds 1 darkstone. And she also gets 10 XP. Good, she needs it. She needs 1200 to level up to level 2. Double the other characters. It's insane. So 10 XP. And she gains 1 darkstone also. Alright. I want that to be a little closer. Alright, with that being... I need a button for that. Anyway, so that's the end of Abbie's turn. We now have, going down, Chiyo. Let me pull up her card. She uses key. I think she starts with key, her full key every turn. Key tokens represent a traveling monk's ability. Maybe the clink clink of... That would be an awesome idea, Bishop. The clink clink of the pickaxe and maybe the sound of like a box opening, like a ka-ching sound, like not a cash register, but anyway, like a box cracking open with like the shimmering of gold coins or something for the loot. That'd be a pretty good idea. Gotta find the sounds though. That's the problem. Alright, so key tokens represent a traveling monk's ability to channel their pure life energy to enhance their abilities as listed per their hero character sheet and some upgrades. As noted on the character sheet, a traveling monk gains 1 key token at the start of each turn. Wow, really? So she gets a maximum of 6. Expert surgeon, field surgeon, okay. Discipline, start of turn, +1 key token. Wow, so yeah. I forgot it takes a while for them to build up key. I need something to represent key, and you know what? We'll use this bad boy. So she's got 1 key right now. We'll put this guy away. I knew the D8s were useful for something. With the other team, it was like non-stop with Murphy. But anyway, so she's going to roll for grit. Another 2. But she's going to move up her 4 as well. And, you know, I actually have... I need to debug those tokens. Alright, I was thinking about using the tokens. I do have a key token that I could use. But you know how those tokens work. They tend to bug up. So I'm going to try to reserve myself not using those for today. I really need to debug that thing. I'm thinking about actually just cutting off, because I have a total of 10 or 12 buttons I can use. I'm half tempted to just be like 5 cards, 5 tokens. We won't ever have a problem ever again. Because overlapping and using code to, not code, but a variable to switch back and forth between different sets. Apparently, Advanced Scene Switcher and Stream Deck is having a hard time talking to each other. So there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, so that's bright. Anyway, so that's not quite her turn. We'll have her scavenge as well. We did scavenge this room once. I should be using the scavenge dice. That's why I brought them out. Anyway, so 6 pluses. Nothing. 5, a 4, and a 3. That brings us to Lester. Lester's gonna roll for his grit. He's a 6 plus. What is with these 2s, bro? And he's gonna move up his 4. And he's gonna try scavenging that room as well. He does find something. I also need a set of easy buttons for this. Okay, so he actually finds nothing, but XP's good. XP's always good. He's 590 away. I'm making myself nervous. I'm constantly getting close to pressing the wrong buttons. Use a real key token and a die on your screen, on your green screen rolling surface. Yeah, I gotta go digging for them. I don't know where I put the tokens for the key. But although it looks like you're not using a roll cam today, I still have the cam. I'm just using it for the cards, and also reading anything from the book. I mean, I guess I could put it there, and we don't have to worry about moving it around. Where are you? Cute. There she is. There, she's got 1. She can have up to 7, or was it 6? I think it was 6. But yeah, she's going to be a healing machine, Bishop. Because for one, Frontier Dock gives her +3 to all her healing rolls. Then I can use Key to up that even more. Traveling Monk Frontier Dock is going to be insane. Alright. That's the end of the round. Everybody's moved up, done their thing. This room's been scavenged twice. And we now hit the end of the turn. I added music to this too, by the way. I think I shortened it. You know what's awesome about this team? Nobody's a 2 on their initiative. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's 1 for each. I took away all the horror sounding stuff that I put together, like for threat decks and darkness, and I'm trying to keep to the theme that I have for the stream, which is kind of like a Broadway feel, you know, rock opera Broadway feel, and it's like every time I'd hear those, I was like, cool, they'd be great for Halloween, but I was like, everything else on the stream is rock opera and Broadway, and I'm like, I'm gonna stick to it. And it kind of makes sense too, because the intro, the way the door opens, kind of feels like a red curtain to me. So like a red curtain. Feels like a curtain to me. Red curtain. Good lord. Anyway, so let's roll. We need a 7+, which we fail. Oh, and we're also using the new rules today for magical items. We're starting that on this adventure. Also, I talked to the team, Hexa, Madart, and we do go down 1 on the track. I need to have that pop a little bit more. But anyway, I talked to them, and they want to opt in on it too. So we're kind of beta testing it. But I'll bring it up. When we get to it, I'll bring it up, and I'll show you how it works. I also kind of have to have a refresher. It's been, what, 3 weeks since I talked about writing it? All right, so beginning of the round. All right, so at the beginning of the round. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I'm using the right filter on my monitor. Not my monitor, but my... Right. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Nice and dark. I can actually see the lines a little better on this one. At least me. But anyway, so beginning of the round, we start again with Hoshoryo and Abbie. So Hosho, again, roll for grit. I'm not going to get it. He would have if I stick with the 1 rule, but no, I don't. He's going to move up 1, and he's going to search that next room. One thing I didn't prepare were the cards. I'll be right back. There we go. Whoop. I'm also thinking about scanning all the room cards that are all the cards, all the encounter cards that are specific to rooms. I want to scan them all, and I want to pull it up like you've been seeing with the rules cards. So I can just... The nice thing is that it'll be on the tile cards. I can just type it in exactly as it is, and it'll come up, and we can use it there. I feel like that would be a lot better than trying to go through an entire deck of cards trying to find a specific card for a specific room. I just came up with that, so I'm pretty excited to do that now. And that's going to happen. I still need a notepad or something to write all this stuff down, because I will forget about it. Anyway, unless I watch the stream tonight while I'm in the gym. I hope I watch the stream while I'm in the gym. That'll help me figure out if the rules and everything I've built are working or not. Anyway, so Hosho goes in the other room. First thing that happens, he gets himself 5 XP for searching. Good for you, buddy. And he finds a T-junction. That is part of the Forbidden Fortress. God, I love the card cam. Okay, so he finds a T-junction. No exploration token for this room, as you can see on the card. And you know what? I'll just kind of leave it here for the meantime. And that's his turn. He did his grit, moved up, and then just used his action to look into the other room. Next is Abbie. Abbie's going to roll for grit. Does not get it. I missed my bandito. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of like the idea of going left. And she's going to scavenge that room. Finds nothing. Maybe I should start rolling here again. See, the problem is that it rolls across the screen sometimes, but it does look a little better. Okay, so she moves up. The camera still doesn't look right. Anyway, so Abbie moves up, searches the room, finds nothing. Does a scavenge in the room, finds nothing. Next up is Chiyo. Chiyo gets... Where's the 2? kind of like your idea, though, Bishop, of using the actual tokens. Because the thing is that I would love to use this. And then I can go here and press E. Still bugged. Still flipping bugged. I have a button to reset it. Reset variables. Man, that's a bummer. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to cut them in half. It's nice if we ever really used more than 5 tokens anyway, or had more than 4 cards on the screen, so I'm thinking about doing that. Or I can just get rid of the cards. It might be a better idea to just get rid of the cards. Yeah. I'd rather have the tokens. Let me know what you all think about that, because to be honest with you, I love the tokens. I feel like the tokens would work better, especially visually for you all. But there's also a part of me who loves all the animations I put together for the cards, so I don't know. I gotta think about that. Or I gotta start sacrificing buttons and key commands. Anyway, so we'll scrap that for now, and we'll just continue using this bad boy over here. All right, so it's driving me crazy. Okay, yeah, the camera. I think the camera's still rotated wrong. All right, so Chiyo, she has 2 key now. She needs to roll for grit. She gets a 4, doesn't find anything, but she's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna look this way, and she's gonna scavenge. Ooh, she finds something. All right. Okay, we're having stupid good luck, and that's scaring me right now. So again, roll of a d6. Something shiny. Roll of a d6. Right off the bat, she finds an artifact card. Okay, we're in the Forbidden Fortress. That is the forest. What's the artifact card for this? Okay. Here we are. Blade of Tokuga. Once per turn, you may add +1 to all of your defense rolls just rolled. Natural rolls of 1 do not gain this bonus. Hold on 1 second. Hosho's only got 1 weapon. It's technically a 2-hander, but I chose... Where is it? Quiet Traveler. Hand weapons are... 2-handed hand weapons are considered 1-handed. So his katana, he's holding with 1 hand, and I could put this in his other one. So once per turn, you may add +1 to all your defense rolls just rolled. God, that would make him a... And that's once per turn. That is really good. That would make him a 2+ on his defense rolls. Are you using green surface for your roll card cam? If so, you could always make some sort of small barrier to put... I'm using a cloth. What I want to do is I want to print out an actual, like... The problem I'm having with it is that the lighting... I need to light that area up well. When it was over here, it had plenty of lighting on it. But over here, I really had to put up close one of my hue lights up to it to really pop the green. So this way it would remove the green from the background. It's... Bishop, I'm going to be honest with you, like... it is difficult trying to get this thing to work right because of lighting. So... And I'm debating on getting 1 more set of lights just to kind of illuminate some areas. But... it makes it very difficult. Especially considering... Another thing, too, is the right material. What sucks is I have this that I'm using right now. I bought a green one of it. And it was really cool at first, but it was very shiny. And guess what happened? It was white. So it wasn't, when it was coming out from the camera, it was coming out as white instead of green. That's why you're seeing everything here kind of a little bit on the orange side, because I actually had to really push that not HDR, but I had to really push its warmth value to pop that green a little more than it was blue, because it came out a little bit on the blue side. This is green. This is green over here. And even the lighting, I would change the lighting to a little more warmth than cold. It's difficult. It's a lot of work to get this thing to work properly. So, but I figured for now, I mean, I just got to remember to come over here and roll over here instead. It's really not that far. It's just like that. But another thing too is, as you can see, it's also cutting away some of the color on the dice. But anyway, so two things here. One, I want this, and I want it on Hoshoryo bad. Because that +1 defense, once per turn, you may add +1 to all your defense rolls just rolled. That is so good. So I have two options here. We're already ran into the magical item. Magical item rules set that I put together. Let me pull it up. Of course. My iPad's dead. I forgot to plug it in. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, so I guess I'm gonna need my cell phone. All right, so, and I'll post these up on Discord as well, so y'all can read it. But let's see, Shadows of Brimstone, soulbound items. So basically, what it is, it's considered soulbound items, and basically, the soul of a creature is embedded in it. That's why you're getting its ability. So the general rule is here: if the item has one or more upgrade slots, you can sacrifice one of those upgrade slots for a soul, like a chance to get a soulbound item. First thing you do is you roll for your luck. This is going to make luck and lore very, very important in this game, because every time I'd play, especially Tom, he'd get an item that would add lore or luck, and he'd be like, why do I want that? I want more in combat. And it's like, well, you know, there's some exploration tokens that it might be helpful. And here I'm like, well, let's make lore and luck very important, that building a well-rounded character would help you. So first thing you do, the character who found it has to roll a luck test. The luck test basically determines whether or not that socket actually is a soulbound socket. And for every 6+ you rolled, it levels up, or the chance to level up. So it could be like a level 1 socket, level 2 socket, level 3 socket, or a level... There's no level 4 really. There's like a level 5, and there's a reason for that, and it's because level 5 is when you're drawing from the threat decks to determine what monster you're getting the ability from. Low deck, of course, is going to have some of the weakest creatures. Medium's going to have some of the medium, you know, it as it should. Low, medium, high, then elite, or epic. And epic are epic boss fights, and it should be almost impossible to get those. And I feel like these rules are pretty well balanced to kind of take a long time before you actually get one of those. So you would actually require rolls of lore and of luck and lore 5. But anyway, so we'll start. I'll show you how it works. So the one that did the check was Chiyo, correct? Yeah, Chiyo's got a luck 1. So I have to make a test. On a 6+, she found a magical item. Now, I will say this. If you found a magical item, it does, like, remove that slot. Straight up, that slot's gone. But now you have to roll for lore. And if you don't get the lore test, then you just don't find out what it is, and you basically are taking a chance, is what's happening. So, considering Chiyo is only a 1, but I have another rule too. Oh, no, that's actually for lore. But anyway, so I guess I have to roll to see if she gets or not. Again, if you do pass it, it does get rid of the 1 slot that is taken. If you don't pass, then it's just, to you, it's to the character, it's just the Blade of Tokuga. And therefore, you still get the card as it is. It's only if you pass this, which she does not. She got a 3. So if I had gotten, I'll explain the rest to you here in a bit. So if I had actually rolled that 6 and I passed it, that means this item is a soulbound item. So then I have to roll to decide if the character can actually identify it. If you can't identify it, then tough luck. That's it. It's now just the Blade of Tokuga with 1 less upgrade slot. So it's kind of like gambling. So I would roll. Oh, look at that. I passed with 1. For every single level, you have to pass. So it's a level 1. All I needed was 1 pass. It's a level 1. So that means I get to go into the low threat deck. I mean, I guess I could pull it up on the screen, but I'm just going to do it here. Go into the low threat deck. And the creature I find it from is a Kosugi Ninja Master. Let's see if he's actually in here. I think he's just part of the ninja clan. Oh no, he's straight up. Okay, so we don't need its initiative. Ad break in 4 minutes, everybody. So here, just like with the flesh drones, you would roll to see which ability you get. And you do have to kind of cast your own judgment on this to an extent, because some of these abilities could be a little bit broken. But in general, how I look at it is you kind of reverse everything. So if it says enemy does this, instead it would be hero does this. Or if hero takes this, enemy takes this. So you kind of reverse it. So we passed. We found out it's the Kosugi Ninja Master's soul is embedded in this weapon. And we see what elite ability it was, which is number 1. So we would get the Ruthless Commander. So +1 initiative. So while you're wearing this weapon, or equipped with this weapon, you're +1 initiative. Awesome. All ninja enemies, so all heroes, adjacent to the hero, when they make a shuriken attack, will make a second shuriken attack at the same target. So I would still roll that as a shuriken attack, because if you have a ninja character on your team, they could potentially get bonuses for that. If it's a free range attack, that'd be broken as hell. So I would say everything else should stay the same. But that +1 initiative, what weapon has +1 initiative? That's awesome. So that would be amazing. I kind of wish we actually rolled that. So anyway, that's how that works. And then as we play this game, I mean, some of these can be pretty broken, but they come with risks, and that's whenever we do hold back the darkness. If depth events happen, it triggers basically what I call a soul surge, and what's happening is that the weapon's soul is realizing, is basically, what's the word I'm looking for? Has awakened and is trying to escape the weapon, and it's causing damage to the person. Or people trying to help. So there's a lot of rules, but we'll get to it when we do. We'll go over it when we get to it. So we didn't get the luck check on it with that 1 die, so it's really just the Blade of Tokuga, which is perfect because I'm going to be putting that on Hosho. So I hope that all made sense for you all. Those are basically the rules for the soul stuff. And again, like, you probably won't see a level 3 or 5 item. You probably won't. Level 5 item could actually be an epic monster's ability. Okay, so we got the Blade of Tokuga. It's worth 425. So once per turn. You may add +1 to all defense rolls. Just rolled. So that means I can do it afterward. That's awesome. And then, of course, Nat. Nat 1 does not gain. Awesome. So it's a one-handed weapon. Has 2 slots, so now I have a total of 4 slots that I can upgrade, and it is a 1. Awesome. Okay, we'll put that over here. There's no monsters. They're both in the same room. They can exchange items, so it's all good. So after Chiyo, who have had a really good round, we now move down to Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit first. He gets it. Good for you, bud. I'll get rid of that here in a bit. We need to start spending grit. And yeah, I need a get rid of every. I need to get a. I need a get rid of all cards button on every single screen, I swear. Okay, so, and then we can get rid of that monster card. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna scavenge. Nothing. I gotta remember I can start using that again. With that being the end of the round, we are actually 1 room into. There we go. I'm gonna reanimate the top of the screen. I want a little chime to happen every time I make that change, so that it kind of directs you all up to the top of the screen. I'm also gonna have it move instead of just flash to the next thing, the next stage. Okay, so. Roll 7+, everybody. We've been having really good luck on our scavenging, but we have been failing miserably on our darkness rolls. We get closer and closer and closer to getting 2 1s. All right, darkness comes out. I knew it. All right, so earlier when I drew the personal item for my drifter, because she does technically get a even though journeyman characters do not come with a personal item, she does because of her class. So I had, per usual, when you're drawing, for me, my general rule is if you're drawing from the personal items deck, because it's that thick, I'm like, draw 3, choose 1. Of course, when I saw the Father's Gun, I was like, from the standpoint for story, it would make more sense for her to have the pistol than the family crest. But I had the family crest in my hand. I was like, oh my god. Ignore darkness card once per adventure. I'm like, hell yeah. That is awesome. But I was like, it would make more sense for her to have a pistol. That's like Lester's pistol is the way I look at it. Or maybe the Scafford pistol. I'm not sure. Anyway, so next up is Hoshoryo and Abbie. So Hosho's gonna roll for grit first. Close, but not quite. And he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to inspect that other room as well. And what he finds? Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. He finds the courtyard stairs. Yeah, that would be so awesome if I can actually scan all those cards. I need to go through all the decks, scan all those cards so that this way I don't have to go through any decks to find the advanced cards, because I want to use them. The advanced cards are fun. They add a little more flavor. Courtyard stairs in... Sorry, that was a burp and a hiccup at the same time. Ugh. Alright. Forbidden Fortress. I'm looking for the courtyard stairs. Oh my god, the edges on these things are getting all beat up. Oh, ah! Ah! I need to move you. Alright, so... Yeah, this is where we fought the Oni Warlord. And whooped his ass. Oh, it's bending. A hiccup. I like that, Bishop. A hiccup. Okay, so yeah, I need to reposition the camera today or tonight or whenever, because it is totally off. All right, so we find the courtyard stairs. It's gonna generate a exploration token at the end of the turn. So with that being Hosho's turn, we now move on to Abbie, and Abbie's going to move up. She's first gonna roll for grit. She gets a 4, so she doesn't find anything. You know what? I'm gonna leave a set right over here. Yeah, I'll put these guys over there. There we go. All right. So she doesn't get her grit back, but she's gonna move up 1, 2. I want to close the line, so this could be an attack room for all we know. God, we gotta walk all the way around? Which, by the way, I'm pretty excited. Bishop, we got this bad boy. So we can start doing line of sight properly. I'm pretty excited to use that. Good idea on that, by the way, Bishop. Much appreciated. There we go. We'll use this. So there is a doorway right there. There's a doorway right there. So it all depends on what the room card is. It came in, I'd say about 2-3 weeks ago. Right before we started just painting, doing the paint sessions instead of playing. But I am stoked to use this thing. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, man, we can really. Look at that. You can actually get proper line of sight with this. That is so good. So good. All right, so I'm going to have Abbie move up. And you know what? Why not? She's going to move up her full 4. It's risky, but that gets her closer to possible enemies. So, and she's a ranged tank. She's pretty deadly, but I can't wait to see her use her turtle shell. I'm excited to see how Abbie works out, to be honest with you. I was really scared of her, but armor 5+. She has a 3+ willpower because she's Jargano. There we go. Sorry, I'm looking at my frame rate. It is a little bit high. Or my loss. I gotta find out why it's doing... Oh, you know why? I think it's because I got two... I'm watching a couple streams while doing this. I should not be doing that. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Alright, so... anyway, so Abbie moved up. She's going to... scavenge that room while she's there. She finds 1. She finds 1. We're not going to be in that room anymore anyway, so we'll just put this here. Let's see what she gets. Every time I see the hand, I get a little scared, but it's a gear card. Okay. Awesome. She finds fine wine. Discard to recover 3 ambition. I don't have any characters that use ambition, so basically, it's gonna be vendor fodder. So we're not gonna use it. Yeah, I have no ambition characters. This was Hex's Cursed Eternal. He would love that. All right. Although I think, don't you start every turn with full ambition? I think you do, but the idea that you can actually spend that and get some ambition back to get more attacks, that's pretty sweet. Oh, or heal 5 sanity. Okay, that actually might be worth keeping. Because it's not a D6. Alright, so she moved up. Abbie also explored, scavenged the room, and found some fine wine. Next is going to be Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. Got a 5. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's also going to scavenge that room. She finds something. I swear our luck's going to be wearing thin here. There's no way. Another gear card. I don't have the Cursed Eternal. It's actually in my Kickstarter add-ons. Yeah, if you've been watching Hexa playing as his, it's a really, really powerful class. But it's crazy. Every single turn he's taking a damage. Well, or taking a hit. So, but what's crazy is it's just like the Drifter. You don't really die. You come back at the beginning of the next adventure, and it's just the Drifter. Did you see the rules for the Drifter class? I totally forgot about this. At the beginning of every adventure, you roll for every I think it's mutation. Hold on. I think it's injury, mutation, parasite. Am I looking at the right character? She's got so many rules. Holy crap. Drifter's Secret. Start an adventure, roll 2d6 on each injury, curse, parasite, or mutation. On a 7+, it is healed. So injuries, curses, parasite, and mutations, you could potentially get rid of it. Didn't fully read the class rules. Drifter's awesome. But double the XP and every enemy gets elite abilities. So we get a gear card. Oh man. We find a beast hunt the beast hunter's rifle. Too bad it's not a shotgun. Because Lester, he gets abilities using shotguns. Yep. Every time I kill an enemy with a shotgun, I get extra shots. So, but yeah, it's sweet though. The beast rifle's really good. But it's also got slots in it. So let's go ahead and give that a try. Who was it that found it? Was it Chiyo again? So she's the one finding all the gear that's magical, but she doesn't have the luck for it. She's a 1 luck. She needs a 6+. Nope. Now, when it comes to the lore part of the game, I did rule it for magical items that you spend a grit, you can steal someone else's lore. Like you're actually spending a grit and asking somebody else if they can identify it. Because I don't want it to be one of those things where it's like, oh, you can just be like, take the highest lore of the team and just keep using it. It's like, no. What you need to spend a grit to do that. Like, there's got to be some difficulty to get this done, because if I can do lore 4 from Abbie the entire time, wow, my team, Lester's the only one with good luck. Okay, we can put that card away. So this room's been fully scavenged at this point. That's Chiyo's turn. We now move on to Lester. Lester's gonna roll for grit. Oh, and Chiyo's a 3 now. Does not get it. Lester moves up. 1, 2. He does need to get close. 3, 4. He's got a shotgun. The range on a shotgun's not good. So he'll move up 4, and he can't scavenge. So he's just gonna kind of hang out, I guess. Have I been giving them? They haven't been giving them their XP. So Chiyo should actually have an additional 10 XP. This was further scavenging, and then not Montana. I keep wanting to say Montana because that's usually where she is. And Abbie also has 10 XP. Trying to make sure I'm doing this right. Again, it's been a while, so I'm like, gotta remind myself to read. So we do have this awesome rifle. I am half tempted to give this. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give it to the Marshal just the same, because it's a really, really good gun. And if he's not in range of a target, he can use this, because this has plenty of range with 3 shots if I don't move. That's the good thing about Soldier. It's awesome. So I'll give him the Beast Hunter's rifle. There's no combat or anything yet, so they can actually trade. But I'm still trying to figure out if I do want to have the luck rule to be highest luck of the team. There's part of me who kind of wants to go that route. Or maybe I'll just do a grit roll with that too. Spend a grit to... I might do it for both. You can spend a grit to use someone else's luck, or you spend a grit to use someone else's lore. I might just do that. So this way it's not easy, and you still have to make a sacrifice to get... That's the trade-off to kind of get a better weapon, or a soulbound weapon. So this is 450. Range of 10. Shots of 2. Plus 1 damage. Plus 3 on beasts. And then once per turn, damn, per turn, you may use the D8 damage on one of your hits. It's a 2-hander. 2 slots. 1 weight. There we go. Okay. So we moved in, we did all that. Everybody's finished their turn. We now move on to exploration, since we actually found a room.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
All right, so we found an encounter and a doorway. I'm hoping it's not the long end of this room. But we didn't find a clue token. That sucks. Okay, so let's roll and see which door is a doorway. It would be. So the very far end is the doorway. Lame. The very far end is the flippin' doorway, and we're all movement forward. We're gonna have to spend our grit to run. And we have an encounter. I might have to zoom in on that. Unless I can find... Why is it like that? Oh, okay. I see why. Alright, so... I saw webbed bodies. Webbed bodies. I'm gonna have to zoom in on it. I can't read it. Webbed bodies. Half-devoured and rotten bodies line the walls and ceilings here, wrapped in thick, gooey webbing. It looks as if most of these poor souls were kept alive while something fed on them. Each hero must choose. Search the webbed bodies with a lore... Oh, great. We're not good on this. Werbed. Werb. Search the webbed bodies. Lore 5+. If successful, draw a loot card as you pull something free from the sticky webbing. For each 1 or 2 rolled during this test, also gain a web marker. I hate web markers. Don't touch anything. Take 2 horror hits as you gag at the awful stench. I'm probably gonna have... Lester's going to pass. And Hosho's gonna pass. We'll have to pull up what webbed is again. Luckily, I can actually just pull the card up on the screen now. The other 2, they have a good enough lore. I think they'll make it. But they still get a web marker? Oh, no, for each 1 and 2 rolled, get a web marker. Wait, hold on a minute here. It's better if I actually have the characters all do it, because it's only on 1 or 2s when you get the web marker. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. Alright, so we'll start with Hosho. Hosho's going to roll a 2 lore. Are you freaking kidding me? He got 2 6s. So it was a success. So he does find a loot card, so I'll just kind of keep this over here. We'll do the loot here in a second. I really want to get the other model out here. It just represents him so much better. But anyway, so he found one. Next is going to be Abbie, who's got a lore of 4. Oh, Abbie. Okay, so she gets 2 web markers. And we'll use these to represent. Shouldn't have ran ahead, sister. And she did actually find something. So again, we'll do the loot cards here in a second. Wow, it's a loot card? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Next is Chiyo with a 3. She does get, and she does actually succeed on a 5+. But she also gets a web marker. So 1 web marker. Chiyo. And she does find an item. And then finally, Lester with his 1. Now, of course, he's slowed. He gets a web marker. Hey, it's better than 2 horror hits, in my opinion. With a willpower 4+, he could have possibly passed that. Okay, so now we get to draw some loot cards. 3 people passed this. That's awesome. I'll just pull up 3 loot cards. Scavenge loot. So $100. You know what? It would have made more sense for me to... Well, you know what? We'll do it in initiative order. So that would have meant that Hosho would have gotten $100. Abbie would have gotten $100. And then 1 darkstone for Chiyo. And he also gets 20 XP. Whoa. Almost put 2100. And then Chiyo got 30 XP. Did you do advanced encounter card for this room? I might not have been paying attention. I have not. I don't have them out right now. I mean, I kind of want to. I gotta find them. See, what I want to do, Bishop, as I was saying earlier, I want to scan them all. I want to go through all the tile decks, find all the advanced room cards, and scan them. So that I can use them like I've been using with the rules stuff, where I can just type in the name, and then bam, it pops up on the screen. I really want to do that. This way we can use the advanced cards. I don't have to worry about digging them out. 30 XP for Chiyo. And 1 darkstone. Let me see if I can find them, because I do want to use it. I think I found him. Come on. Get over here. There we go. Okay, I think I found them. I can put those away. All in all, this hasn't been too bad, but we do have webbing markers that we need to get rid of. I think you can spend an action to get rid of them. Luckily, we didn't have an attack encounter in here. We are in the Forbidden... Hold on a minute here. We are in Forbidden Fortress. It is... Of course, I can't read it. Shadows in the Sky. That's interesting. Kind of out of order right now. I'm guessing we haven't pulled this one out yet. Right, because these are all Forbidden Fortress. These are encounter cards for their advanced encounters. And it's something in the skies? In the sky? Oh, something in the deep. Alright. What are you doing in here? You belong here. Might as well go digging for it. Yeah, see, this is why I want to scan them all and just kind of have it so I can just type in the name and pop it on screen. But it will require me to spend some time to go through the entire tile deck and triangulate where these guys are. Oh god, I didn't catch what I said. I am missing a card. I'm 100% sure. Oh, it's not something in. It's Shadows in. Hello. Well, it's definitely not in here. Yeah, looks like this one hasn't been used. Oh god. Shadows in the Sky. There we go. You belong in the advanced deck. Okay, so... And, of course, I can't read it. So, we're going to need to zoom in on it. Okay, so... Shadows in the sky. Black shadows circle the skies overhead. Silhouettes in the pale moonlight. With every step forward you take, they seem to draw closer and closer. Everybody needs to make an Agility 5+ test. Successful, gain 15 XP, and you may heal D6 Sanity. If failed, move the darkness one step on the track. Then, if more than half the heroes failed this test, ambush attack. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we'll start with Hoshoryo. Oh, we are lacking in agility right now. That's bad. Okay, so Hoshoryo's got a 3. We need a 5+. Oh, buddy, we need you to pass. I'm going to... He's got the highest agility on the team, by the way. This team lacks agility. Once I Oh god, it's gonna take her forever. Once I upgrade Abbie, though, she'll have like a 5, I think. So... yeah, I'm spending a grit. There we go. So, 15 XP. And he'll D6 sanity. Nobody's taken any damage yet or anything, so we'll just say 15 XP for Hoshoryo. Next is Montana. Not Montana. Abbie. I keep thinking Montana. Anyway, so Abbie has a 2. We're gonna be going through all our grit. She gets it. So 15 for Abbie. I think we're past the threshold too. Hoshoryo for show. Yeah, that's right, Bishop. I might actually have to add a little bar in here because I'm planning on uploading these to YouTube, and I'm also planning on streaming to YouTube. So I'm like, I figured I might as well add the chat in here somehow, so this way it doesn't look like as if I'm talking to myself. But anyway, more than half have failed. So we're past the threshold. We're good. We won't have to deal with Tengu. Next is Chiyo. She's got a 2. What happens if you don't? She's going to go ahead and spend a grit. That's better. She got a 6. So she gets 15 XP. And then finally we got Lester, who's also a 2. I can't believe it's going to take 1200 experience to level Abbie to level 2. It's insane. Double the XP with 20%, then double the XP. That's insane. Here's Lester. Does not pass. I will have him spend a grit. Yeah, I don't want the darkness moving any further. There, he passes. Good, good, good. Alright, so everybody passed. That'll give Lester 15 XP. Goodbye. I'm going to put you in this deck because... Yep. I'm going to scan all these, but first I need to go through the entire tile deck to find them all. That would be awesome. Just be able to type it in, pop it on the screen, not have to go scanning for it. That is sweet. Alright, that's the end of all the encounters for this area. Did it zoom out again? I didn't zoom back out. Hold on a second. There we go. She's still at a 3. That'd be cool. I missed the VODs. YouTube would be great. Do you think you'll be posting full vids or condensed? See, my problem is there's part of me who would like to condense it, but I don't really have the time to do that, so I'm half tempted just to pull the full vid. I figure that's another thing too, is that people probably want to see every little tiny bit of what's going on, whether it's the rules and whatnot, so I don't know. There's part of me who also wants to edit it to where I'm playing it and I can build animations in Sora too to kind of complement the fights, the combats. That would be pretty awesome. Yeah, there's part of me who doesn't really want to edit the whole thing, but I'm also a little worried about uploading, like, whenever I have those episodes that are like 7 hours long, I'm a little worried that YouTube might not like that. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm still kind of new to that process, so I'm still trying to figure it out. Because that's another thing too, is I'm like, I would love to edit it and have videos of, like, you know, Lester taking a shot at, I don't know, like if we're fighting a bunch of hell vermin, it'd be cool to see a bunch of hell rats on the screen getting shot at by Lester during the fight. I'm like, that'd be awesome, but also that would cost a lot to do every single shot. So I'm like, probably just sticking to recaps, you know, 1.5 minute recap videos of what happened the last session. I'm going to try to do that. I don't know if I can keep up with it. It's a lot of work. I seriously spent 2 days, no, a full 24 hours constantly working on this damn thing, on the intro that I made. All right, so that's the end of everybody's turn. We have to go all the way down the other side of this hallway, and we're webbed on top of that. Let me pull up webbed. For each webbed marker a model has, which we have some characters with 2, some with 1, they have -1 movement and takes +1 damage for every enemy hit they take. At the start of the model's activation, it may make a Strength 5+ test. For each 5+ rolled, remove... Okay. I think we're good on Strength. Okay. Where are we good at on this team? Everybody seems to have, like, 2s and, you know, 1s and 2s all over the damn place. We need to upgrade these stats. Okay, so... adjacent friendly models may give up an attack to make a Strength 5+ test. Attack, possibly even, like, just an action, so you can probably spend your action to help another character. That's pretty much what that says to me. Adjacent friendly models may give up their attack to do a Strength 5+ test to help remove markers. Okay, so I'm probably going to have Hoshoryo do that. God, I love how this works now. Okay, so... hold on 1 second. Okay. With it being the end of the round, we now get to roll my favorite test. Hardest things for me to do is always remember we went a room in, we went 1 down the depth track. Okay, so we need a 7+, and after I do this roll, I'm gonna take a short break because I need to go to the bathroom. So we are just not making these rolls. We are just not making these rolls, and we now have the luxury of running into a darkness card.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
We are in trouble. You know what? Why not? I'll pull out the darkness card.
Draw a darkness card.
All robot and frozen enemies now do +1 damage on their attacks. See, that's the reason why I don't really want to get rid of the cards. I love all the audio and all the craziness. Okay, so that's just me. I like going over the top. Alright, so that kind of sucks. Alright, so Everybody, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go hit the bathroom. It would probably only take about... I'm gonna take like a 2 to 5 minute break, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue this adventure. I'll see you then. Right? I mean, we're not in the place for that, but we could still have the potential of running into them, especially on an elite. So I'm still debating whether or not the final boss is going to be an elite, or... I kind of want to play this round like I would normally would with other characters. I want to see how overpowered they are so I can decide where the difficulty should be. But they're still getting a +1 elite ability because of the drifter. So, but anyway, yeah, I'll be right back, everybody.
king. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Sorry it took a little bit longer than I said. Yeah. Anyway, so back to it then. So we left off with us getting a darkness card. Wonderful. And I'm with you, Bishop. That was actually not a bad draw, because at least it's just dedicated to a specific group of enemies. It could be a lot worse. Could be a remain in play that just screws us over non-stop. So we're lucky right now. For now. All right, so let's move on. We need to get this webbing off of us, and we need to start moving. So we're -1 movement on 3 characters right now. Hoshoryo is actually all right. I'm actually going to... I want him to speed up and get by them, but I think I'm just going to have him stay behind and kind of help everybody. Specifically Abbie. She needs to get rid of that 2. So I think I'm just going to have Hoshoryo move up his 4, get rid of that 2 on... Or help her get rid of that 2. Now, the question was it per success, or was it just... You know what? The card was... I need a button for this. I need a button for everything. Alright, so... For each 5+ roll. Okay. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright, so 5+ tests. So Hoshoryo is going to roll for his grit first. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, who's here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Get him as far as possible. And he's going to... We don't really need this room anymore, so I might just zoom in a little bit on it. There we go. He's going to move up, and then he's going to... He's going to spend his action trying to help Abbie out of her... Yeah, out of her deal there. He's a strength... Seriously? That's right, I chose Wandering... His Wandering... Wandering Samurai was his background. That's why his strength is low. I need to up his strength. That might be the ability I might steal from the Sumo. Is his strength, because I think his strength's like a 5. So everything else is actually alright. Everything's at least a 2. It's pretty well rounded. Alright, so he's going to make a 3+. He needs to make a 5+ on 3 dice to help Abbie out of her restraints. He does get 1, so he does help Abbie remove 1. After that, that's all he can really do. He moved up, did his grit, moved up, and his action was to help Abbie. So that's the end of his turn. We're going to now move on to Abbie. Abbie, first thing she's going to do is roll for grit. Doesn't get it. First thing she's going to do is try to get rid of this stuff on her. I do want to read that one more time. Alright, so it's only the start of the turn. You can't use your action. Okay, so she is a 2 on her strength. And she again needs a 5+ to get rid of this one that she's got. She doesn't make it. So she's just gonna move up 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Still has 1 web marker on her. Next is going to be Chiyo. Chiyo's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She's got a 2 for strength. I think everybody's got a 2 for strength except for Hoshoryo. Nope, Lester's got a 3. So Chiyo's gonna make a 2. Also does not get it. She's got rolled a 4 and a 3, so she's only gonna move up 3 spaces. 1, 2, and 3. Next is I guess I could have them scavenge. I haven't been doing that. Yeah, we'll do Abbie's scavenge. Scavenge. Nothing. I should be using the scavenge dice. And then here's Chiyo. Nothing. Next is going to be Lester. You know what I would like to have? Just like a button here. Like, not a button. I would like a stream deck that just has like 2 buttons on it. Or even 4. And I can just be like, click, click, instead of reaching all the way over here. It would be nice to have it like just right here. Right here. Just for an initiative. That's it. And maybe scavenge stuff. That'd be kind of cool too. Alright, so he's gonna roll for grit first. Kitten, how you doing? Oh, and thank you so much for the biddies. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you enjoyed the stream last night when we were being goofy. We're gonna be getting together again tonight after this stream. We got about 2 hours left, so we got plenty of time to try to get this dungeon done. But it's good to see you. If you're not familiar with what I'm doing, I'm playing Shadows of Brimstone. It's a tabletop board game. That's primarily what I built this stream on, and some of the elements aren't here. Hold on a second. There we go. I must have it programmed to go away. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm doing great, kitten. I'm doing awesome. Having a lot of fun. It's been a few weeks since I've played Shadows, and it's primarily what I built the stream for. As you can see, I have all this crazy stuff next to me below. It's all interactive. It all plays along. Yeah. So the people you saw last night, Shockblazer, I actually have Mad Arts, Shockblazer, and Hexa that usually join me occasionally on this, and we all have our own characters and we play through this. But yeah, it's basically a dungeon crawler in a board game. And if you like the theme of the Old West, feudal Japan, you'll love it because that's what it is. Those are the classes that you're playing as, like samurai and gunslingers, and you're taking on basically like Lovecraftian horror and a lot of different types of sci-fi horror elements. So it's really good fun, and I've built a whole bunch of animations and stuff so that it kind of entertains you as we're playing the game. And I created some interactivity in it as well for the cheers and all. Which, again, for everybody who is just joining, how the cheers works, I haven't built the rest of it yet. But when you do it for now, you're giving the characters 1d3 health or sanity back, any mix. That's how it's working right now. But it's going to be, eventually, I'm going to make it a lottery. And it's going to have a big list of things that could be helpful. Tiny small percentage chance of getting something really good, like a scavenge or a loot. And I'm going to make it a little bit expensive too in redeems points, because I don't want you all just constantly throwing them all these benefits and the game becomes too easy. But I'm also trying to add some stuff there that's going to make it a little more difficult. Anyway, ad break in 2.5 minutes, everybody. So, back to it. Lester is going to... Did I already roll for grit for Lester? I don't remember. I'm just going to do it. He's rolling for grit. He does not get it. And he's going to attempt to get rid of the web that's on him. He got it. He rolled a 6. So that webbing is gone. And he's going to move up. He's got his full movement now since he got rid of the webbing. Is it -1 per webbing? It is, isn't it? Per webbing. I'm glad we're getting rid of him. So he's going to move up his full move. 1, 2, 3. I really wanted to move up further, but I think that's a good place. And I'm going to have him help. I think Chiyo's good. Abbie's good. I'm going to have him help Chiyo. So he's going to spend his action to try to help Chiyo out of her webbing as well. Alright, I shall lurk. To Becca's stream. Oh, cool. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, kid. Thank you so much for lurking. Good to see you. And I'll probably see you tonight when we're... I'm not sure if Becca's joining us, but I want to say she should be. Alright, so here we go. We need 5 pluses. And he gets it. So Chiyo is now free of webbing. So no more +1 damage and no more -1 movement for her. That's everybody's turn. So moving on to the song, I win. All right, so we got a 7. We passed. I gotta remember when as soon as it hits that final score, throw it in. All right, so we did it. We passed. Out of 4 turns, we finally passed. Huh. All right, so first up is Hosho and Abbie. And so we'll start with who? Oh, Hosho, of course. What am I thinking? All right, so Hosho's going to move up. 1, 2, 3. Does he have grit? I didn't roll for grit for him. Hold on a second. Does not get it. Okay, so he's going to stay there and he's going to help. He's going to try to help Abbie out of the webbing. Which he gets it twice, actually. So, no more webbing on Abbie. There should be XP for that. After that, it's Abbie's turn. So Abbie is going to roll for grit. She gets it. Good, we could use some.
Take a break.
And she's going to move up. I don't really want the team going up so quickly, leaving Hosho behind, so I could spend that grit. Might be a good idea, because that'll make her go 1, 2, 3, 4. She'll go from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She'll be able to make it to the actual spot. No. She'll just move up her 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want her leaving anybody behind and all of a sudden getting into a fight. So that'll be her turn, except that she's actually going to scavenge. This room has been scavenged twice, so never mind. Yeah. It would be the long hallway that we would have to go to. Man, that sucks. Nah, screw it. She's spending the grit. She's going over there. Yep. She's kind of a scout class anyway, so she's going to spend a grit to move faster. Thus getting her all the way to the edge. And I'm being very risky here. She's gonna search the map deck. Let's see what she gets. She finds the bell tower with an advanced rule as well. That's part of... Is that an expansion? Sure is. Probably a Forbidden Fortress set, but... Very first tile I found. That's right, she teleports. There we go. I'll just kind of move this over here a little bit. Nice. Alright, so... I don't like how big that room is. I mean, I love how big that room is, but I'm also like, I don't like her being all the way over there by herself. Next up is... Chiyo and Lester. So Chiyo is gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. Everybody's free of webbing, so we're good there. Chiyo's going to also probably spend grit and move up quickly because she needs to catch up. She does not have any. I just realized that. So she's just gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy, we need to get some shoes and some boots. We need people to be a lot faster than they are. Level 1 characters, everybody. Next is... She can't do anything. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're now moving on to Lester's turn. So as you can see, Montana moved up and found a bell room. She's by herself. Not great. So we're going to say Lester is going to spend a grit. Let's first roll for grit for him first. Nope, nothing. And we'll spend a grit off of him, because he does have one, to make him double his speed. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right behind his daughter. team's a little split up right now. After that, we now have an exploration token.
Our journey continues.
Good thing we don't have any magical items. On a depth event, the soul surge happens, and then everybody who's holding magical items has to roll their willpower against. They would roll their spirit using their willpower against the weapons levels all combined. So if you had like, say you had a couple level 1 weapons and a couple level 1 armor, that's 4 passes you need to make. Otherwise, you start taking damage. And heroes standing next to you can help you, but they could also take damage if they fail. All right, so we have a depth event, an encounter, and an advanced encounter. And there's only one doorway, so that one doorway happens to be the exit. I'm really hoping for a portal. It'd be cool. All right, first things first, depth event. Don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1. Please, 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 please. Okay, we can deal with a 4. Go to charts. This is Forbidden Fortress. It's so crazy to come back to all this and it's all working. I'm like, man. And what's even crazier is like looking back at my first stream, because I was going back through my streams and looking at my first stream, I'm like, wow, we've come a long way. Time roller! And a dreamer. Time roller, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday. How's that little Moochie doing? Yeah, first day back to some Shadows of Brimstone. It feels really, really good. It's been a few weeks. Good to hear. Glad you're doing great, bro. So we rolled a 4 on the depth event. So that means that we have a splintered collapse. The broken and splintered ceiling of the fortress is unstable and prone to collapse. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 hits that do 2 wounds a pop. We're level 1. That hurts a lot. Okay, so that's 3 hits that do 2 sanity damage, 2 wounds a pop. Okay, let's roll them out. You shouldn't be on the screen. All right, so we'll start with. I keep wanting to say Enrique. We'll start with Hoshoryo. He needs to make a 3+ against these. If anybody's wearing armor, they get bonuses against this. Abbie has armor, so he's got that shield. All right, so here we go. We need 3+ for Hosho. Oh yeah, no, he passed with flying colors. Not a single one. He's a sumo. He's just like just slapping the debris. Or actually, better yet, he's a sumo slash wandering samurai. So I just kind of picture him like with both his new weapon and that katana, just kind of slicing and all the debris that's coming down on him. And of course, he's a big dude, so he's just like, anything that does hit him, whatever. Next is Abbie. She's got a 4... Wow, she's got a good willpower. It's insane. She's got a good willpower. 4+ defense, but she also has armor of 5+ with that tribal shield. Holy crap, darkstone blades? Anyway. 3 hits as well at 4+, and then she gets armor save of 5+ if any of these pass. All those hit. That's 6 points of damage. What does she have for grit right now? See, I hate spending grit right now, but this is a lot of damage. She's got 12 health. We do have a good healer on the team. But I'll spend the grit. We need to save all our bandages and everything. So... Oh, I didn't give her... That's right. Chiyo should be at 4 now. So, yeah, I'm going to spend a grit on Abbie. Because I want her to re-roll those. I know she's got armor, but still... 5+ can still be kind of difficult with 6 dice. For me, at least. So, 4 pluses. Good God. Okay, so she passed 1. The other 2 go through. That means that she's taking 4 points of damage. Meaning she takes 4 armor saves against these at 5+ apiece. Good God, man. So she does take 3 points of damage. So she takes half the damage that she would have taken from the fall. So 3 points of damage. That shield didn't help her too much on this one. Already down to 7. That's insane. I guess I'm going to start spending key points to heal her up. Okay, so... Good thing we have a dedicated healer. After Abbie, it's now... Chiyo. Oof. Chiyo needs a 5+. Not a single one saved. No grit. How much health does she have? Okay, she's got good health. I just don't like the idea of her taking 6 damage already because of a freaking exploration card. Not even exploration card. It was a depth event. Yep, she's going to be spending this turn healing people. Good thing I chose bandages instead of dynamite. Anyway, so... She's taking 6 points of damage. Yeah, we need to go back to town and upgrade our gear. We need money to do that, too. We don't have Murphy giving us cash. Wow. And then we have Lester. Lester, who has a... I think it's a 4+. Yep, he's a 4+. And that's it. That's all he's got. Right, they don't have personal items. I forgot about that. Okay, so... 4+. 2 saves and a fail. So, no armor saves, so he's taking 2 points of damage. No monster fight yet, but the fortress itself is falling apart and killing the team. Okay. That was the depth event. Now we have an encounter, and of course the advanced encounter. So, we'll do the advanced encounter first. Why not? I can't wait to scan these. Alright, so it is called... Tolling of the Bell. All right. Bong, bong, bong. A hefty temple bell thunderously rings out, shaking the wooden timbers and echoing in your ears. The haunting ghosts of the fallen monks sense death once again approaching this place. One character needs to make a Spirit 6+ test. I get to choose. We are actually very... Man, we are kind of weak when it comes to ability scores. Best one I have is Abbie. So 6+ test. Does she have any grit? Nope. If successful, the ghostly monks are persuaded to help you in your cause. Next time, darkness would move forward on the death track to prevent it. If failed, it is already too late. The darkness immediately moves. What? Bishop, why did you like why did you get me to do the advanced rules? I'm blaming this on you. No, who am I kidding? I wanted it. Oh God. D3. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so we need to pass this. Who has grit? Hosho? That's 4 instead of 3 chances to avoid this. If I decide to re-roll. Sure wish we had potions. I'm gonna try Hosho, because if I fail the first roll, I get to roll it. I'll spend the grit to re-roll it. That'll give me 4 chances instead of 3. Because we need to pass this. Bad. Because we will hit another darkness card if we fail. Potentially hit another darkness card if we fail. A good chance we'll get another darkness card if we fail. We'll leave it at that. Here we go. Come on, Hosho. Nope. So, grit roll it is. We're spending all our grit. You see, I just asked questions. I never said you should play advanced encounters, so they simply said, are you? I know. It was... I wanted them to anyway. I wanted them anyway. That's on me. Come on, pass this, man. Pass this. Okay, so we fail. That means that the darkness moves 3 spaces to the left. So 1 space. Okay. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Sucks, but we can deal with that. Man, that card sucks. Alright. Next is a regular encounter card. We might want to zoom out here. When zoomed in, the camera seems to pick up too much of the misplaced color of the green. There we go. Encounter. Shadow of the Shogun. I guess I should have kept zoomed in on it. Alright, Shadow of the Shogun. This fortress is in shambles. No kidding, it's been falling on us. It looks as if the whole place has been ransacked. Broken timbers and bodies of the dead litter the halls. Kneeling down by one of the bodies, you roll it over. The fallen soldier's face is contorted into a grimace of hate, its mouth mass of tentacles, and a small shard of darkstone strapped to its forehead. A soldier of the Takabaki clan. Of course, only the fallen shogun and his men would be so ruthless in their mad quest for power. Everybody needs to make a cunning. I think we're actually pretty decent at cunning. Cunning 4+ test. If successful, draw a scavenge card for each 4+ rolled. I don't want scavenge cards. If at least 1 6+ is rolled, you may also draw a loot card. Also draw, so that means you still get the scavenging. Does it say you may draw? Nope, you draw a scavenge card, so you're forced to draw one. I'd say you could probably take the bell room card down now since you're done with the encounter. What's up? Oh, well, we moved on to the Shadow of the Shogun. Alright, so everybody needs to make a cunning 4+. I think we're actually good at that. Yeah, we're actually decent at cunning. Something that team is actually decent at. Although we got a good lore. What's crazy is that what I'm seeing here, everybody, I don't see anybody above a 3 except for 2 characters. One has a 4. Chiyo has a 4 in cunning. Abbie has a 4 in lore. Weird. Usually at least... Oh, wait. Here we go. Luck is Lester. Okay. Luck 4 on Lester. Hosho just doesn't have much. I guess the Wandering Samurai is just kind of weak on his ability scores. Oh, you're talking about this guy? Yeah, that's very true. Alright, here we go. This is Hosho. Let's see if he passes. Well, it's not so much pass. You can get scavenge or loot. Well, he does find... He finds 2 scavenge. I don't like scavenging. You know my record on it. Although this stream so far has been really, really good on it. Let's see what he finds. Of course it would be a darkness card. And I have no way of getting rid of that. So... put this over here. It kind of helps with the camera. Okay, so... let's roll and see what we find. Something shiny. So we find a gear card. And a darkness card and 20 XP piece. Does it say that we... doesn't say anything about not getting the XP on it. So... Hoshoryo gets 20 XP. Gotta make sure I do this. And then on top of that, he gets a darkness card. And... oh, God, darkness. Okay, so... gear card. Flag of Conquest. So once per adventure, heal 2 sanity damage from each hero, and every hero is +1 damage on their attacks during the next activation. That's awesome. It doesn't get discarded once per adventure. I'm equipping that to somebody. But I'll put that here for now. Yeah, I'll put that here for now, my items. And then a darkness card. Oh yeah. Oh boy, we sure love those. Put this away for a second. I need a button to just turn the camera off here and there because that part's annoying. Alright, so and we'll just put this here. Alright. Darkness card. Second one of the stream. Already. Kill. During the next fight, one random enemy group gains extra damage on all of its attacks equal to the hero posse level, which is 1, so +1 damage. If drawn during a fight, this goes into effect immediately. Discard at the end of the fight. Well. Hopefully we don't run into any robots. Hopefully we don't run into any robots. Because that would suck. Robot and frozen enemies. +2 damage. What else did they get? It was +2 damage and what? Oh, that's it. So they would get +2 damage if we happen to get one of those. Alright, next is... Abbie. Those are 3 scavenges. I don't like scavenging. Holy crap. Okay, so... just letting you all know, when you do play Shadows of Brimstone, the real rules for pulling and scavenging and loot cards is you're supposed to take the whole deck, randomize it, and pull the number out, and then the rest go to the next character, the rest go to the next character. The stream, I don't have it built that way, because Advanced Theme Switcher does not allow me to use arrays, so I can't tell it which cards have already been used and all that, so it's just perfectly randomly drawing the cards. And I love the animation so much that I'm like, screw it, we'll deal with it, because I'll be honest with you, it could be a win-win, lose-lose, it could be a whole bunch, it could go a whole bunch of different directions, and in this case, big win. So 30 points of experience for Abbie. And then we are going to be drawing 2 different... we got to roll for 2 different things. She's getting 25 XP as well. 25 gold as well. Yeah, so what should have happened is that you would never see those 2 shiny scavenge cards together, ever. When you're actually playing a real game of Shadows of Brimstone. But I'm kind of house ruling it for the stream's purposes, because I want to show these animations. I want this all to be on the fly, and until Advanced Scene Switcher allows me to use arrays, this is the only way it's going to work, which I'm fine with, because that could potentially be 2 Growing Dread cards. So it could be good, could be bad, or it just could be nothing. A whole bunch of nothing cards. All right, so these are going to be the 2 item cards. That is a 6 and a 5. So a gear card and an artifact. That is a really, really good roll. So artifact and a gear. So first things first, artifact. Gear card. Found a cursed coin. Go ahead and zoom in on it. And then the artifact is a Takobaki. Well, good. That's awesome. We found the body of a Takobaki soldier. We took his armor. So, cursed coin. Once per adventure town stay, choose any die that just rolled a 1 or a 6 and flip a coin. Heads, reverse the roll. That's pretty sweet. Tails, take 1 corruption hit, but the cursed coin may be used again during this adventure. May not be sold, traded, or discarded. That is pretty cool, but I definitely have to put that on somebody, and that is... Who got this? Abbie? So Abbie's got the cursed coin. So she's got a curse already. Alright, so we'll put cursed coin. Wow, it's 2 darkstone. Holy crap. There's a lot of rules on here. I'm not going to bother writing it. I'm just going to always keep it out. So this way we know that I have it written on her sheet saying she's the one with the cursed coin, and I'll just use that as a reference. Which, actually, you know what? I might keep this out and just... I think I might, for the curses and certain items that are persistent like this, I might scan them, put them in the system. So this way I can pull them up without having to look for them. That's a good idea. I need to rewatch this stream so I can, like, remind myself tonight, add this. Alright, so then we got also the Takobaki armor. So, again, 2 darkstone. Wow, 4+ armor. Anytime this armor prevents 3 or more wounds from a single source, take 1 corruption hit. That's pretty sweet, though. Lore 3+. Abbie can wear it, but she's already got 5+ armor, so I want to give that to Hoshi, to be honest with you. That would give him an armor save. Yeah, why not, right? So, luckily it's not cursed, so I can just hand it to somebody, so I'll give it to him. Takobaki armor is located on the torso. So, Takobaki, and it's 2 darkstone, worth 850. Armor 4+. Anytime this armor prevents 3 or more wounds. Lore 3+. Alright. I don't know who I'm going to put it on, but I think for now I'll just say Abbie's wearing it. Because he can't wear it. Chiyo could. Might not be a bad option to give her that. But I'll just say it's equipped to Abbie for now. No, I'll say it's equipped to Chiyo for now, since Abbie's already got armor with the shield. I need to get Hosho's lore up so he can wear this stuff. Okay, so That is actually a really good find, to be honest with you. With this cursed coin, I'm gonna have to go through the gear deck and find all the curses and parasites so I can scan them all. I'm half tempted to create a deck of mutation cards, injury cards, and madness cards, and just have the stream shuffle them for me. Then again, I kind of like rolling dice. Yeah, I kind of like rolling dice. We'll stick with that. Anyway, so we are done with Abbie's turn. That took quite a while, and I apologize for that. I gotta fix the screen. Anyway, so next is Chiyo. She's got a 4. Again, on 4 pluses, scavenge. On 6s, straight up loot cards. Which she does get 2 scavenges and a loot card. Because it says, on 4, get a scavenge on cards for each 4+ rolled. If at least 1 6 was rolled, you may also draw a loot card. So that means you can get 2 scavenges and a loot card on this one. So let's see what we get. First things first. Let's see what she finds in scavenge. I'm getting very, very lucky. So $75 and 20 in XP. And then she finds a loot card on top of that. $100 and 20 XP. Good, we're gonna need all this XP because that 20% boost for the journeyman class is crazy. And $100. And we're also making some good money. I think you've gotten 1 nothing card so far. Yeah, no, Bishop. Haven't been lucky with the depth track, but I've been doing really good, surprisingly good on scavenging. You remember how it was the last season. Man, I was non-stop botching scavenging. Non-stop. I mean, even when we were doing the deck, like pulling from the actual deck of cards, non-stop. It was like there was almost no difference. That team just wasn't lucky when it came to scavenging. All right. And then finally, we've got Lester, who's got a cunning 3. 4 pluses, and on a 6, loot. Gets 1 scavenge. Oh my god, I'm getting ridiculously lucky on this. But we are fighting elites, possibly double elites if I decide to increase the difficulty. Here we go. He finds darkstone and 10 XP. I'm glad everything's still working. After a few weeks, I was always like, man, I knew that the icons were going to be still bugged. I got to find a way to fix that. I really want the icons to work. There we go. I used to have a take all cards off screen button. I don't know what I did with it. But anyway, so there we go. We are done with that, finally. And yeah, we're done with all the encounters. We're done with the depth event. We're at the end of the round. Still no attacks. Still no clue tokens. Alright. Moving on to Hold Back the Darkness. Not only did we fail, but we rolled double 2s. That is bad. Okay, so Dark Dread. Things are looking more and more bleak by the moment. This is where the balancing's happening, Bishop. We're getting darkness cards, growing dread cards. It's exactly what's happening. Let me get the growing dread cards. I actually kind of want to do that too. I want to womp womp. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to scan all the Growing Dread cards too, and kind of just have them stack like they would. Yeah, I think that would be fun. And it will just kind of, it'll just kind of be off screen. You'll just see a tally that we have this many, like X amount, and then when we reveal them, and again, there's still a part of me who likes having the actual cards, but we'll see. There's just certain elements that I'm like, it would be cool just to press a button, done. All right. Pulling out all the cards. So we got a Growing Dread card. I usually like leaving these, whoops, somewhere off the screen, so that you all are aware that it's happening. This is normally where another player would be, so we'll just kind of put it up there, and we'll just kind of fan it out, and just a good reminder that we're in trouble. Okay, so done with that. So much for kissing the dice. So much for rolling it during the song. Oh, right. Well, moving on. Starting with Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. Does not get it, but he's going to move up. He's going to spend... He has no grit. Nobody has grit. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, and 4. And he can't do anything. The room's fully scavenged, so... Yeah, that's all he can do. Next is going to be... God, Chiyo needs some healing. Next is going to be Abbie. Abbie's going to roll for grit. Does not get it with a 3. She's going to move up. You can barely see it. She's right here, so 1. This tile's a little bit on the dark side for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that room. He finds 1 scavenge. Let's see if our luck can hold up. I'm surprised we haven't really found anything horrible. There it is. I was waiting for it. Okay, so take 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. Luckily... Oh, this is Abbie. Yeah, Abbie's got a 3+ willpower, so... Passes 1, fails the other 2. So she's taking 4 points of sanity damage. And therefore... She scanned once. Wow. After that... Oh. 10 points of experience as well. You gotta remember that. It's very, very important. Especially for her. She needs every point. We shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, no, we shouldn't have. Okay, so next is going to be... After Abbie's turn, we've got Chiyo. Chiyo's gonna roll for grit. Does not get it, but she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And her action's going to be to heal someone, or herself, probably someone else, because she needs... I can have Lester heal her and then move up. That's what I think I'm going to do. So, except that she's got amazing healing abilities. Unfortunately, the people who need healing are way ahead of the group, so... That sucks. But... what we do have sanity. See, if I'm going to heal somebody, I want to make sure they get experience for doing it. And she can't heal herself. She's better at it than anybody, but if she heals herself, she won't get any experience for it. So I'm hoping I can get Lester to heal her with a solid 5 or a 6. Dang, man. I hate spending all our bandages. she needs to heal, so she's gonna heal herself. This is gonna give her +3 to her roll. So I'm gonna spend. Oh, she's also at a 5 now. I might actually just spend her key. Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna have Chiyo just spend her key. She's gonna spend before anybody else goes. She's going to spend all 5 ki to give herself 5 health points. It's free healing, so I don't like the idea of spending it, but she no longer has that much in the way of ki that she can hold up at what, 5? 6. So she's spending 5 ki, she's getting back 5 health. Unfortunately, she's not getting any XP for it, but hey, she's back to not full health, but doing good. Alright, so after Chiyo, we now have Lester. And Lester's probably going to move up behind his daughter and heal her up, get some XP doing that. So, first thing he's going to do is roll for grit. Does not get it. But Lester's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And what does she need the most? I think she got 8 sanity out of 12, so... God, level 1 with that much health. Yeah, he's going to... It's just so much better if I have Chiyo do it. And that's where she's the strongest. But Lester's carrying a bandage. Oh, he does have armor saves. Soldier armor of 6+. We'll just say it's a bulletproof vest or something. Or kind of like Clint Eastwood when he had the plate. So it would make sense because it's only a 6+. So anyway, I guess Lester. I'd rather have Chiyo go up there and heal her. I'll wait a turn. I'll wait a couple turns. I mean, it's not as if we're facing anything right now anyway. So I say that. He's gonna scavenge that room. I'll use the scavenge dice. Nothing. A couple 5s and a 4. So, doesn't find anything in there. So, end of the round. It's so weird not having an Initiative 2 character. And... Oh, why? So, again, at first I was like, hey, look, I'm over 7. And I was like, oh, doubles. Oh, yay. If it was a 6, I'd be over freaking joyed. But that's double 5s. Not cool. Alright, so echoing laughter. A sinister, booming laughter echoes through the fortress, chilling you to the bone. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 horse that do 2 sanity damage a pop. There should be good doubles and bad doubles. Unfortunately, the good doubles are 6s. Everything else is bad doubles. Ones are I think it's an attack, isn't it? The hell? Hey, Cardinal, F off. Hey, stop pecking at my window. All right, so sorry, there was a cardinal at my window pecking at it. All right, so anyway, yeah. Wow. So everybody needs to make. All right, here we go. Hoshoryo with his 4+. Compensations for the birth. Well played, Bishop. The dad jokes are you're nailing it. All right, so that's 2 failures, so 4 points of sanity damage. This ain't going well. We haven't even found a single flippin' clue, man. Alright, so next is Abbie with her 3+. Passed all of them. She's good. Next is... Oh. Four plus and then 4+. Okay, so everybody else is 4+. So here's Chiyo. Good lord. Super pass. And then here's Lester. Did good. You did good. Done good, pig. Alright, so he got 2 sanity. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. I mean, Hoshoryo didn't do well, but... Damn. Alright, so moving on. We start with Hoshoryo. He's going with Hoshoryo. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to stick with the 2-syllable for now. Alright, so... I had to actually count that. I'm sorry. So anyway... Hoshoryo's going to move up. First, roll for his critical. Hey! We got a grit back. Alright, and he's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm probably going to spend a grit to have him catch up. So, yeah, we'll spend that to have him catch up with the team. So, another 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. If I remember correctly, was this room scavenged by... I don't remember. I want to say it was already double scavenged. Either way, next is Abbie. Also going to roll for grit. Did not get it with a 3. She's going to... I guess I could have had Hoshoryo heal her up. But I want the healer to do the work because she gets so much more out of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4... We need to move on, so she's going to explore the next room. And what she finds is another flippin' T-junction. Should be Forbidden Fortress 4. Actually, it might be this one now. I'm running low on T-junctions. Ow! Okay. Yep, that busted this. I knew these things were a little bit on the cheap side. Really? Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to put them back on their old stands because this just isn't working. These things are made more for smaller cameras that don't have much weight to them. There's only 2 per core set. Yeah. And, this is the Forbidden Fort... No, this isn't Forbidden Fortress. This is... I'm using Forest of the Dead. Because I know there's the T-junction and, of course, the, basically the cross room, but... Anyway, so... I keep wanting to say Montana. Abbie moves up. I'm gonna get rid of some of these tiles. Come on now. You didn't have a problem before getting out. Okay, so... I might need to zoom the camera out a little bit here. So luckily it's not a room yet, so we can have everybody kind of catch up before things start going down. Next is going to be Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. Hopefully she gets some, because I would really like her to catch up. No, she rolled a 4. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's really all she can do. I like I said, I think I already scavenged that room twice over, so I'm just gonna say it is. I could have sworn we'd already done that. That's right, because we had the. I think we found a good item in there, and then we found the horror checks. All right, so that's her turn. Next, we got Lester. He's gonna roll for grit. 4 does not get it, but he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, and 4. And he's going to... Yeah, he can't really do anything. So, that's his turn. So, end of the round, we didn't find a room, so there's no exploration happening. So we move on. We did find a room. Hey, we passed, and no doubles. All right, so that's good. I actually have the original versions of those 7+ rolls, 8+ rolls, and all that were actually like 30+ seconds, and I was like, I needed to whittle them down. I wish that the app would actually make things smaller. It's just very difficult to get it to do it, and you have to try and try and try until it finally does it. I managed to get a couple that are actually like 9 seconds long, but for these, I just couldn't. And I'm half tempted. It might be because I put too many words in it, so I gotta drop it down. It does sound weird that... It does sound like as if the volume's just being shifted. And I don't want that. So, I'll just have to redo them. It's not really that hard to do. Okay, so... Started the round. Since we passed, Hoshoryo is going to roll for grit. That's a 3. So, nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that little hallway. I'll use the actual darkstone dice here. He finds nothing. So, with that being his turn, we move on to Abbie. And Abbie's going to roll for grit as well. Needs a 6, does not get it. She's going to move up. We're going to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to... Oh, she should have gotten experience for that one room. Actually, she should have gotten an experience for the last one, too. So she actually should have 10 experience. Because I haven't been giving it to her. What she finds... Flippin' passage. This is going to be one of those dungeons where it's non-stop passages. I swear. I swear that's what it's going to be. Okay, so... We're not having great luck on some of this. Finding lots of loot, but... We can get rid of this tile. I kind of like keeping it up, and I could, but I also want to make sure that I can kind of keep the camera on this without any light being reflected on the surface of these things. So they are a little bit on the glossy side. All right. Guess I can move the camera a tad this direction. There we go. All right. So, Abbie moved up, searched the room. All she found was a hallway. So next is going to be Chiyo. Yeah, that bums me out. That thing already got knocked down like that. I gotta figure out how to fix that. So, Chiyo is next. She's got to roll for grit. Does not get it. But she's gonna move up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. She is lagging, but she is the healer, so I guess it's okay. What sucks is that if she... Oh, and she's building up ki. Don't forget that. She's building up ki. Okay, so... beginning of every round, anybody, traveling monks get 1 ki at the start of their activation. So, she needs to build it up again. So, she moved up. She can't really do anything else. That room's fully scavenged, so we're moving on to Lester. Lester, gonna roll for grit. Needs a 6+. Damn, I'm just not getting this. And he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4 behind Abbie. And I am missing the resin version of that model. That is the original plastic model. I need to get the resin version. Is it? Hold on. That is plastic. I gotta see if Flying Frog has the resin version of that. I like to make sure I have the resin versions of all the originals. All right, so he moved up. He's gonna scavenge. I'll just use these. It's fine. He does find a scavenge. He does find a scavenge. Let's see what he gets. Oof. 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage. We need spirit armor. All right. At break in 5 minutes, everybody. So he needs to make, and he's not good at this, so 4 pluses on these. Otherwise, he's taking 6 points of damage. Okay, so he's taking 4 points of damage. He passed 1. The other 2 went through, doing 2 points of damage a pop. So 4 points total of sanity damage. You know, there's no monsters, but this fortress is beating the hell out of this team. All right, so that's the end of the round. Can we fight some monsters, please? Or actually, no, find a clue token. Yeah. And we are actually, again, 1 room in. We are getting closer to 8+ rolls. So, that sucks. We failed. So, therefore, darkness comes out 1 more step.
Darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Already have a 3rd darkness card.
Draw darkness card.
Hopeless. Every hero takes a number of horror hits equal to their hero level that do 4 sanity damage a pop. Okay. Spirit armor would be nice. Okay, so ow. Hoshoryo needs. Everybody's a 4+ except for Abbie. Abbie's a 3+. All right, so Hoshoryo needs a 4+. He fails. Taking 4 points of damage. Oh, God, he is hurting hard. All right, next is Abbie. We're going to see some madness during this adventure. Abbie. Fail. No, she passed. She needs a 3+, so she's good. Next is Chiyo. She needs a 4+. That's a flippin' 1. We're going to be drinking all the whiskey we have. So 4 points. Wow, 4 points of sanity damage. That's insane. I'm glad we're only level 1. And then Lester needs a 4+. He gets it. So he's good. Father and daughter survived it. The other 2, not so much. Oh my God. Hoshoryo needs some whiskey or sake. Luckily we have that wine bottle. I'm just going to have him drink the wine bottle. That gives him 5 sanity right on the spot. So we'll probably just do that, but still, this sucks. All right. That's insane. All right, so we can put that one away. We don't need it anymore. It's a hallway. How terrible can it be? Apparently pretty bad, Bishop. Apparently pretty bad. There must have been something in there. And what was it again? I'm just curious. Hopeless. I mean, that would make sense. They're not finding a single clue so far for the treasure, so I guess that would make sense. The hopelessness and, of course, the growing dread card. I guess it would make sense that they would be feeling that way. It's just weird. I figured the 2 old Western characters would be the ones freaking out. The Frontier characters would be freaking out. But I guess they're into the adventure more than the healer and the swordsman. 50 seconds till I break, everybody. So, all right, moving up. If I remember correctly, did we pass? We did not. All right, so moving on, we have Hoshoryo, who's going to roll for grit. Does not get it. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Someone needs to heal him. He's going to use the fine wine. Doesn't say you can use it on another character. So he's going to spend that fine wine and give himself back 5 points of sanity. So discard pile it is. That's the wrong one. 5 points of sanity. There we go. That's better. Alright, so nobody's now in bleeding status. So Hoshoryo moved up, did all that, and I guess I'll have him scavenge. Which room is he in? Okay. In the furthest hallway, so let's see what he gets. He needs 6 pluses. He does find one. We're finally getting to that point where scavenging is becoming scary again. Yep.
Take a break.
Yep, it sure is. Draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. So now we're up to 2. Yep, we're getting back to the point of scavenging is a very risky business. Okay, so son of a bitch. Alright, so next is Abbie. Abbie's gonna move up. First roll for grit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's gonna search through that room. Please don't be another hallway. Please, game. Okay. We'll just kind of twist it this way. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Okay, so Abbie moved up, found another extension to the hallway. I swear to God, if the next room is not a clue token, I'm going to be upset. Alright, next is Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. I am rolling 2s on grit. Man, this is insane. Did you even shuffle? I did shuffle. Bishop, I did shuffle. Dude, you know my luck. Alright, so next is Chiyo. She rolled for grit. She's now going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 behind the U.S. Marshal Lester, and she's going to scavenge that T-junction. Did I really do it? She doesn't pass anyway, so it's all good. And then it's Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think anybody needs any healing. Oh. He did. He's at 6. We'll do it next round. And I guess he's going to scavenge. Oh, she would have scavenged that one. So he's going to scavenge that hallway again. There we go. He does scavenge it. We now have 2 full scavenge in that room. I'll take nothing. I'll take the XP. So 10 XP for Lester. Oh, and welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So far, we've been just kind of moving down this hallway, finding more hallways. I forgot Abbie needed 5 XP for searching that room. Actually, finding both those hallways? Okay. We need a battle. Alright, so we haven't found a single clue token. We're just constantly finding hallways. Alright, next is the end of the turn. We should be one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. Yep, we are now in the 8+ realm. Shoot. Okay, so this sucks. End of the turn, and that means
Roll an A+.
all I gotta do is see that one. I rolled the same thing. Ugh, the darkness is keeping up with us, man. Alright, so this sucks. Okay, so next is Hosho. Oh, I know, Bishop. Oh my god. I see that one and I'm like, we failed. There's no way I got a 6, which even then at this point it's 8+, so if I ever roll one on that, we're doomed. So Hosho's gonna first roll for grit. And he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna search that small hallway there. Nothing. Alright, so after him, we're gonna try to breeze through this. It's Abbie. I forgot that him and Abbie share the same initiative. God, could you imagine if that dagger actually had that magical item attribute and he'd be a 6 on his initiative? That'd be awesome. And it would still have a... Hold on a second. And it would still have a slot left. That'd be awesome. All right, so Abbie is going to... How's she doing? She's gonna roll for grit. Hey, it's about time. Been rolling 1s and 2s. She's gonna... Does she need to heal anybody? She's gonna heal Lester. She's gonna pass him some whiskey. Yeah. Who has whiskey? Abbie has whiskey, so Abbie's gonna spend her whiskey and force feed her, turn her father into an alcoholic. Alright, so we'll use my special die. Alright, so we need... I want a 6. I would love a 6. Alright. I will gladly take a 5. So she is giving Lester back 5 points of sanity. And she's going to get 25 experience for 5 points of experience for each wound or sanity that she heals. So that's 25 XP. Again, she's going to need it because she needs 1200 to level. Oh my god, she's so far away. Alright, so it's going to take her a long time to level up. A long time. I might actually make her combat instead of range for the meantime, because her combats are much better than her ranged, because she's only in agility 2, meaning she's only getting 2 shots per turn, unless I have something I'm not seeing. So anyway, that room was scavenged. So Hosho moved up. Abbie got her grit back, healed up Lester on his sanity, and then moves up and searches that room. We found a room. All right, so Demon Fire Room. Joy! That is in Forbidden Fortress, I think? Nope, Forest of the Dead. Ah! Okay, you know what? You're moving. Okay, so its entrance is, I'm guessing this? Yes. We don't need this room anymore. And goes in this direction. Excellent. Okay, so She moves up, searches the room. We're gonna have an exploration token at the end of this. Hopefully, it's one of the 3 clue tokens we need. All right, so she moves up, did that. We're good. Next is going to be Chiyo. Chiyo is gonna roll for grit. Does not get it. She's gonna move up. I really would wish she would get a grit back. She needs to catch up. 1, 2, 3, 4. That room is fully scavenged, so that's really all that she can do. Okay. Traveling monks are awesome. Holy crap, I forgot how good they are. I actually had one, and watching that person level was insane. Not so much level. Watching just deal damage watching him deal damage was insane. So that's Chiyo's turn. Next is Lester. He's gonna roll for grit. He doesn't get it, but he's gonna move up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a good spot for him. He does have a shotgun, though, and I might need him closer. He's good right there. He is initiative 3, so putting up in the front lines is not a good idea if we do find monsters in here. So I guess I'll just have him scavenge that room again. He does not find anything. And that's the end of the turn. And now we have exploration.
Our journey continues.
Ah! We don't need this tile anymore. And we have an attack. We do have a clue token. And 2 doorways. It is the end of the turn, so let's just go ahead and start rolling for everything. So here's the 2 doorways. So it's going to be I rolled a 4 and a 6, so that's going to be all the way across and here. So we need this to show that this is just an end cap. So there we go. Next thing we need to do is an attack. So let's draw some cards. Card number 3. That's gonna be a good fight. I mean, it's just one, but they can still hurt. Especially when it comes to sanity. Alright, so Executioner Volator. And he gets an elite ability. Apparently I typed it in wrong. Oh, I have to put an S at the end of it. Hold on a second. That's why. I always have to type it in plural. Executioner of Volator. There it is. We might have to get rid of these Growing Dread cards. Put them down here somewhere. Actually, Chiyo should be at 2. I forgot to add her this turn. Alright, so initiative 2. So they're last. There's a good chance we might take them down first. Is there a bug in my system? That shouldn't be all the way up there. Hold on one second. I guess I've always had it like that. That's strange. I thought it. I don't remember it actually taking up that whole screen or that whole section. But either way, Spiky boy. You. Yeah, we've fought these guys before. We'll get rid of that card. And we'll go over them here in a second. Let me go get the model. Looks pretty normal to me. Yeah, I just... Usually it... How do I put it? I can't really show it on the stream, but usually it just... Usually it's like... Usually it takes up like that. And you still see the top end of it. So, I don't know. Either way, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the model. All right, so that's what they look like. Pretty cool looking model. Would love to paint these guys. All right, so he's gonna be at the far side of the room. It's not an ambush, right? It's just a regular attack. So yeah. Well, I was thinking the same thing about your cam. I don't remember it being clipped off, but it might have been. Which cam? I keep shifting over too. I'm supposed to be sitting here. Things have moved around since we were doing the painting stuff, so. Face cam? Yeah. Normally it's a little more this direction, but I should be sitting here right in front of this. But I'm usually like here, so I should be right here. That's normally I would sit when Tom's here. This is my sitting spot when my should be my sitting spot. And there's part of me who's actually thinking about taking that, because the card cam before was better over here in my opinion. The lighting just worked better, and I'm half tempted to put it back there. Sucks because I actually do like rolling over here better. I don't have to like come up here and roll and stuff like that. I don't know. I'll never be happy with placement of these things, but the nice thing about having this place open was that I was using like putting all my card stacks over there and character sheets and stuff like that, and had this big open space. So I don't know. Still debating on what I want to do. Another thing too is this cam still needs to. It's not aligned right. Easy fix. Very easy. I could do it right now, actually, but feeling a little lazy. All right, so, wow. You know what we'll do? We'll do this fight, and then I think the fight, finishing the fight, will end the stream. So, let's see what we can handle here. What song do I want? All right, let's pull up their card. All right, so initiative 2, they're going to be last. That means there's a good chance we might be able to... Oh, he's got 18 health. Holy crap. Vault Keepers. At the start of the fight, every hero... Oh, and they have an elite ability, too. Hold on a second. We'll do that here in a second. We'll read the card, and then we'll leave that for last. Oh, and they get +1 combat for each elite ability as well. At the start of the fight, every hero must roll a d6. Oh, that's right. While there are any executioners of Volator on the board, you forget that number you rolled exists, potentially ignoring criticals. It is as if you rolled a 0. Void Axe. This enemy's melee to hit rolls of 6+ do triple damage and ignore armor. They're going to get 2 combat because of the elite ability. Once per fight, once per hero, when you kill an executioner, you may steal a look into the at one of the secrets they protect. Draw a Void Secrets card. Be warned, peering into the void will change you forever, for good and ill. And let's see what he gets. Wow, yeah. 3+ melee, 1 combat, 2 combat because of the elite ability, at 5 damage apiece, possibly dealing 15 a combat hit on criticals. He is nasty. Alright, so gets a 2. Keys to the vault. +4 health. A hero that kills Executioner now must draw a Void Secrets card for the Secret of the Void ability. So there's no option now. Shit. Well, that's what we gotta deal with, everybody. I need to make a better version of the elite stuff. I'm thinking about putting a little box somewhere on the character elite ability. When I press on it, it'll let me type it in or something like that. I don't know, I gotta figure something out. As long as if I can use AI to have it read it and then print it and put it on a sheet. That would be awesome if I could. I have to actually manually do it. Alright, so... Oh, that's the... Okay, you want to know why it's not looking right? This is why. There we go. The notes were on the screen. The note taker was on the screen. That's why. Okay, so. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. This way we can keep him on the screen as well as the rest of this. All right. Yeah, that was it, Bishop. I was like, why am I not seeing the top end of that? And then it finally occurred to me. I'm looking up at him like, I feel like I'm missing part of the screen. And I was like, the note taker came up. All right, so. Yeah, all right, here we go. First thing that happens, go back to darkness. So that's what's happening. Every time we end a turn, it automatically does that. That's why it's doing it. Okay. It shouldn't be. I'll have to take a look into that. 8+, which we got with a 10. Hells yeah, we're good to go. Time to declare weapons before we do this because, well, it's not a beast. I wish Lester was 5 spaces away from him. God, that Marshal's badge is so good. I'm not going to bother using it. I got so many rules. It's like having 2 characters a pop. Okay, I'm not really worried about Chiyo. I know what Chiyo can do, and Chiyo's pretty awesome with it. It's Abbie that scares me because she's got a lot of rules. Known Dark Senate, how you doing? First time chatter. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I've DM'd a couple games of D&D 5.0. And I DM'd, yeah, 2 games in 5.0, and I DM'd the Star Wars role-playing game from Fantasy Flight. So I've done it like 3 times. I enjoy it. I love DMing, but I kind of stopped because I get carried away with lore and map making and all the production. As you can see on this stream, I get crazy with production value. So I spend all my free time playing with this stuff. What am I doing? Oh, interesting. I organized Star Wars Evil Political D&D. Oh, nice. So you're playing with D&D rules. You're not using, so you're not using the cinematic Fantasy Flight style Genesis system. I like the Genesis system. No wonder why you're in my Twitch recommendations. Yeah, are you a streamer also? Dark Senate? Oh, you're customizing. That's awesome. I always like that. Because another thing, too, is I love the D&D 5th edition rules. I think they're awesome. Really easy and awesome to play with. I'm actually very curious to see how you actually manipulate the rules to kind of play into Star Wars. Unless you're playing with the old school Star Wars books. I know there's just the old school Star Wars books that are actually using the full set of dice. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a follow. I am not. However, all 20 plus of my players we don't stream it. Oh, that's too bad. You ought to. Like, it's actually a lot of fun. Especially when you have people watching and they're really getting into the storytelling and everything. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much for the follow, too. Much appreciated. My stream is very animated. I need to shorten this one. I really need to put up a disclaimer. Being an evil theme with censorship these days, I do not want to jeopardize any channel, and there's 20 plus players. We're a West March style. Oh, okay. And there's nothing wrong with censorship. When I played with the D&D bros, yeah, it was the same way there. Like, we didn't really hold back. So we just had to tell, we have to tell everybody this is a 17 plus channel. So anyway, yeah, definitely. If you love watching D&D and everything, the D&D bros are actually, I mean, they play mostly video games right now, but they're trying to start not just D&D session. They're trying to do the Star Wars Fantasy Flight role-playing game, and I'm going to be a part of it. We're currently in the works of creating characters, so I'm pretty excited for that. And I'm actually trying to develop my own D&D theme for this stream, and I'm actually looking into DMing it with a group of other streamers, so I'm hoping that's going to work out. And I'm going to be using Encounter Plus, because I used Encounter Plus before for streaming. Oh, not streaming, but playing D&D, and it was awesome. If you'd like, I can send you the recordings. I would love to see the recordings. If you have them on YouTube, that'd be like amazing. But we advise our DMs to not stream live. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's understandable. But yeah, so like, do you know the guys playing board games? Justin? I know a few board gamers that we usually run into each other, watch each other's streams and lurk, and we haven't really played together yet, but I'm not sure. I know there's board game. There's board gamer Steph and their group, and there's another group. He's a Canadian, huge deal. Oh, no, I'm not. He's a producer as well. See, that's what's funny is that before all this, I was actually a editor and graphic designer, programmer for broadcast. I did it for like 13 years, and when I left, I was like, I'm gonna whittle this up so it's fully interactive. You as viewers can actually come in and screw with us too, like by adding dice rolls to the interface at the bottom of the screen using redeems points. It's playing board games, and it's like assorted board games, like 30-minute board games and all these things, because I know that Board Gamer Steph does the same thing. Same thing with Silver Metal Tavern and Bonzinator. They all play like a whole different assortment of board games. I kind of stick to, because I love Shadows of Brimstone. That's what this is. I love Shadows of Brimstone. It's basically, to me, it's D&D without a dungeon master, so you can play it single player. Did I name the channel? There's Time Roller. I said Board Game James. Silver Metal Tavern, and Bonzinator. And I think Bonzinator and Silver Metal are from, I think they're from California. I'm not sure. But anyway, but yeah, so in this stream, it's primarily dedicated to Shadows of Brimstone. Sometimes I'll play a video game or something, but for anybody who's constantly watching the stream, you can like add at the bottom of the screen, you'll see this interface for -1 roll, +1 roll, +1 die, and all that. As you build up redeems points, you can spend them on giving us dice in those, and it benefits us both ways. So you're giving us negative rolls, it's technically also helping us by adding points to basically this bar at the bottom of the screen that you see that's not filled right now. I reset it for this new season that I'm playing with these new characters. And as it fills up, you'll see these basically passive abilities coming up, whether the red side's negative, blue side's positive. So as we're playing the game, we're getting these buffs and debuffs that reset at the beginning of every stream. So, on top of it, there's cheers that I'm adding to the stream. Right now, it's just, I haven't really fleshed that part out yet. I still got to build animations and graphics for it. But what will happen is that when you cheer for a character, it'll do like a random, it'll randomize what benefit they get or debuff. For the most part, it's going to be a benefit, like rolling a D3 and getting some health or sanity back. But yeah, right now you're catching us in the middle of not a boss fight. We're finally fighting a monster. It's been one room after another, and that's what Shadows of Brimstone is. Everything is randomized, every little tiny thing. All the encounters that happen, we have like all this stuff that happens. We have, of course, rooms. This is basically how we're generating the dungeon. It's procedurally generated using cards, so we're moving from a small passage to this demon fire room, and then we have to do an advanced encounter for that room. Whoops. Okay, so that's one thing I forgot to do. We'll pass on it today. So right now we're fighting the N Executioner Volator. We're all level 1, so we're kind of fighting low grade enemies. But we're playing with this new thing that they added to the game called Journeyman Characters, which is basically multi-classing. There's some really good benefits to it, but there's also some problems with it with leveling up, and it takes a lot longer for your characters to level. But anyway, so let's get into the fight. So they're getting 2 combat because they have an elite ability, and they're also getting, on 6 pluses on their rolls for attack, they're getting triple the damage if we don't dodge roll, which that means on a critical it would kill a character at level 1. So this is going to be a tough fight. Luckily he's slow, so I think we're all going to stay over here and wait for him to get to us. So we'll just be taking some pop shots. He's a movement 4. He doesn't have reach. I guess he would have range if he had one of his elite abilities. But he does have +4 health. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and add that right now. Hopefully the game tokens are not going to bug. We just need 1. That's all we need is 1 game token. I really need to fix this though. So he's got a total of how much? +4, so 22 points of health. It's working. All right, there we go. And we'll just kind of put that. Well, you know what? We'll just put it over we'll put it over him. So he's currently got 22 health, not wounds. And we'll just kind of count down. I usually just do I do the wounds when the enemies have like 5 or 6 health. But when an enemy has over 20 health, I'm like, let's just start at whatever it is and work our way down. I might have to create a health token as well instead of a wounds, just for that reason. It would make more sense for people watching. So anyway, beginning of the round, we have Hosho and Abbie. I'm going to have Hosho probably just move up a little bit. Hold on a minute. I'm just realizing something. We do have a darkness card that is giving him a bonus. During the next fight, 1 random enemy group, which is him, gets extra damage on all their attacks equal to the hero posse level, which is 1. So he's getting 6 damage with 18 damage on a crit. Holy crap. Okay, so he hurts. Luckily, we get a few rounds of some damage. I might actually have to bust an ult on this guy. Okay, so first things first, we're going to have Hoshoryo just kind of move up. Does anybody need healing? No, we're good. His maximum... Ooh. We don't have much health on this team, so he's going to move up. The two tanks are going to be next to each other. The ranged tank and the sumo slash wandering samurai are going to be next to each other. He doesn't have any ranged at all, so he's just going to sit there and wait for this guy to move up a little bit closer, and when he does, he'll attack him. Really need some fury on him. So he's going to move up, and he's going to... That's it. Yeah, he's just going to move up. I could heal Abbie, but I'm not going to. So he's just going to move up and prepare for the... You know, when the executioner gets up a little bit closer. Oh, I do need to roll for grit, though. So he's going to roll for grit, which is what I should have done at the start. Oh, actually, there's a lot of things I should have done at the start. So he didn't get it. He needed a 6+. At the start of this round, I forgot the executioner has the Vault Keeper. Every character needs to roll and decide which die roll they forgot. So here's going to be Hoshi. Well, at least he's not doing anything this turn. So he's ignoring 6s. Abbie is ignoring 2s. That's good. Next is Chiyo, ignoring 3s. And then Lester is ignoring 3s as well. So that's good. Everybody's kind of low. And Hoshoryo doesn't have to really worry about anything. As long as if he was doing anything this turn. It just sucks that he would have definitely not gotten a grit back on a 6, him ignoring 6s. So next is Abbie. Abbie has pistols. A pistol. Oh, no, she's got 2 pistols. So she's got her trusty pistol, which she's getting her agility bonus on. So she's only getting 2 shots with it right now. She's got a range of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite reaching them. She would have to move up 1. She's got darkstone blades, which I think might be the weapon of choice for her until she levels up. But she does have her father's pistol, which gets her extra shots for free. She needs to be away from everybody. She's distrustful, so she's -1 initiative while standing next to people. So that makes her at 4 right now. So she's tied with Chiyo, which is fine. I'll just have her move up 1, 2. And she's still within 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, perfect. She can actually see him. Man, she's got a good lore when she's in the swamps. Pit fighter. Wow. She's got a lot of rules to follow. So I guess what I might do is I might actually have her use her free attack. It's only once per adventure, but... Man. It uses a D8 to hit. +2 damage, why not? So... Alright, here we go. She's gonna use her trusty pistol. It's 2 shots. And she's going to use her father's gun, which gives her 1 shot. Oh, but a D8. Higher chance of crit. I like that. Kind of crazy I'm already using that. So, here we go. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm definitely going to have to get her closer to him because her darkstone blades are going to do a lot better. So here's the pistol shots. She only needs a 3+. That's that Jargano native bonus. so 3 pluses. That's a critical and a regular hit. So this is ignoring his defense. This is going to have to go through his defense. So what did I choose for her special? So I chose Pit Fighter. Okay. Start of activation. Adjacent to one or more enemies, gain a grit on a d6 roll of 5+. Once per turn, equipped shield, reroll one enemy to hit roll against you. Okay. Journeyman characters have a lot of rules. Alright, so we got the critical, and we got a regular. The critical is going to deal whatever I roll to this guy. Please be good. The trusty pistol does have upgrade slots, so let's see what we get. 3 points of damage straight, and then this is going to be -3 because of the defense. So 3 points of damage on that, and here's the father's pistol. That's a crit. So she got a crit, and it's going to deal 4 points of damage. Not bad at all. So she did 7 points total. She's doing 7 points total against this guy. Let me pull that up on his... There we go. Game tokens. 7 points of damage. Nice. Not bad at all. And then she's going to get some experience for this. So everybody knew how experience works in this game is you're getting experience per attack. Or actually per hit. And how it reads is on the card, XP equals 15 plus 5 each. What that means is that it's always 15 plus 5 for each wound you did with that hit. So in this case, we have 3 here. So that's 15 points damage. 15 experience from that point, from those damage, from those wounds, plus the 15. So 30 points total from just that one hit. This is where I love this game. On top of all the extra monsters and stuff. So she got 30 from that. And here, same deal. She got 20 from the wounds, plus 15. So 35 points of experience there. Awesome. She's doing pretty good. She's 1,000 away from level. That's so long. Alright, so... Drifter. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine having an entire team of drifters? You just not level. Oh, wait. What was her deal? She was a 2, right? So she's good. She's good. I gotta remember, she ignores 2s and 3s. Are treated as 0s. She ignores 2s. They're treated as 0s. She rolled a 3 and a 4 on damage, so she's good. So that's her turn. Now we're gonna move on to Chiyo, who's got now 3 key. I can use that to heal someone's wounds if I need to. Who could use it? Abbie could use it. She's far away. She's gonna roll for grit first. She needs a 6+. Does not get it. Moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody here need help? Nope. Okay, so not much she can do. I could ring the bell, but that's once per adventure, and I don't think this is a good time to use it. She has no ranged ability at all. Could give everybody cover. It might not be a bad idea with this guy potentially killing the team, but I'm a little bit worried about everything else we're going to be fighting, so... It might be a good idea to pop it, but I don't think I want to. Alright, so we'll just pass for now. Next is going to be Lester. would have made him use the rifle. So he's using the rifle. He's not moving, so he's getting +1 shots with it. So he's getting 3 shots total. He needs a 4+ to hit. He's getting +1 damage. And once per turn, I can elect to turn one of them into a D8 for damage. So, there's 3 shots. Hopefully I get a crit with these. First, I'm going to have him roll for grit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, 1 grit for Lester. And let's see what he does. Let's hope for some criticals. Oh, yeah. All hit, and 1 is a critical. I'm going to elect this to be the D8 damage. These 2 can be regular. Alright, here we go. I got a grit too, so if I don't like the roll on this, I can re-roll it. And it's +1 damage. Yeah, I'm going to elect to re-roll that. That's a 2. I need this to deal some damage. Okay, it did 1 whole damage more. So 4 points of damage with that. Next shot are just basic hits, so -3 to the rolls. Actually, hold on. What does he ignore? Ignores 3s! That's 1 damage. I should have kept the 2. Alright, next. Oh, man. Alright, so that's 3 points of damage right there. And nothing. So we did a total of 4 damage with... Oh, wow. That sucks. That Vault Keeper is like one of the worst. So 4 points of damage. He's down to 11. That Bishop, that ability really does suck. Forcing you to ignore your rolls like that. That really hamstrings you. Okay, so, and that gives our Marshal, let's see, 15, 20. I'll just tie it all together. So that's 20. And what's 30? So 55 points of experience. Nice thing about the elite ability is we're getting some XP. I'm not factoring the elite ability. It's gonna be 65. To be an additional 5 points of experience. And then that means that Abbie should have gotten another 10. 5 per hit. Okay, there we go. Everything's corrected. Next is his turn. There we go. Okay, so he is pissed. And he's only a melee character with movement 4. I think he's gonna get on Abbie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, he is. That's the closest character. Yeah, moving her up wasn't a good idea, but I needed her to shoot him. And actually, she beat the hell out of him, but she's about to get her ass kicked if he rolls any crits. Here we go. He's got armor. And ignore armor. What's her defense? Okay, 4+. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. Oh, that's gonna hurt if she does not avoid that. Does she have any grit? She does have grit. Okay, so this is going to be dealing 6 points of damage. But she gets armor with it. And this one's going to be dealing 18 points of damage, ignoring armor, so she needs to make this one. It was worse last time because you had other mobs out at the same time and it was messing with... Yes, that was really screwing us over, and that's why I was like, dude, if these guys are on the field, they are priority. They are 100% priority because they will stall you from doing anything. And that's exactly what happened, Bishop. All right, so she's going to make a dodge roll against the critical, or a defense roll against it. I should have probably popped the cover. She needs a 4+. She gets it. She ignores the critical. Whoo! And now she's going to try to dodge roll also out of the regular hit, which does 6 points of damage. Which she does. That's a 5. Only needed a 4+. Oh. She ignores 2s. Anyway, so he comes in. He just comes in and swings wild at her. And she just brushes it off. Didn't even bother using the shield. That's crazy. Alright, so next. Let me move that down here along with them. What would actually help you all I need to make actual better versions of these bases. But we'll do that for now, so this way you can actually see the red. There we go. Much better. Much better. Alright, so okay. That's his turn. Does he do anything else? Nope. Secrets of the Void, Bolt Keepers, crap. We have to roll for those again. Alright. God, they are deadly. Imagine if it was more than just one. End of the round.
Roll an A+.
Come on, big money! Another doubles. Okay. This game, I know what it is. It's the damn Growing Dread card, isn't it? Dark Dread. Things are looking more and more bleak by the moment. Draw a Growing Dread card to add to the stack. Oh my goodness. We're up to 3. We are up to 3. This ain't good, fellas. Okay. Damn. Alright, so Hoshoryo is now going to roll for grit, and he's going in there all out. Balls out. He gets his grit back. Alright, so good for you, bud. Probably gonna end up using it. Alright, so Hoshoryo's like, dude, your ass is grass. He's gonna move on up. He gets some cool moves, man. Alright, so let's see what we got. Kinda dig that. Oh, meaty hands, +1 combat for every open hand. That's insane. Oh yeah, which by the way, I do need to declare. So the Marshal's going to be using his shotgun. He's in range. Hoshoryo is probably going to be using both his katana and the blade. No, his open hand would be better. So yeah, the katana and open hand. This way he gets more combat. And he's going to use push. So... Oh, I don't have the ability. It's a large model. Roll D6 on 4+ push model back. Okay. I'm guessing it's lunge. Oh, large. That's what it is. So he's large, so he auto-passes escape tests on medium and smaller models. Can move into spaces of medium and smaller, shifting the enemy into a space just left. But he also has push. Move into a space with a model. Doesn't say small or medium. Roll a d6 on a 4+ push and back that model 1 to 3 spaces behind it. No model can be pushed 2 times. Okay. I might just do that. Move into his space and push him. So he needs to make attacks to actually get some... So yeah, he's going to move into a space and push him this direction. So he's no longer on Abbie. He's going to be forced to attack Hosho. Actually, at this point, he'd be rolling random because before... No, he'd be going after Abbie again. Okay, well, the benefit of this is it's freeing up Abbie from being in close combat. But it doesn't matter because as a drifter, she can shoot targets outside of close combat. So... Whirlwind Strike. I can't do any of these Fury attacks. Code of Honor. That doesn't make any difference. Start every fight with D3+1 Fury. I should have done that a while ago. 4 Fury. I really need to get the tokens to start working. So he's starting with 4 Fury. That means I can start attacking and spending points. Yeah, because Bishop. When I pulled up the card for Fury and for Battle Tactics seem like free attacks. Because it doesn't say anything about spending an action to use them. It just says spend the points. So I'm guessing that you can still get your regular attacks, but if you have any points, you can spend them on battle tactics to get basically an additional attack. Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, they're expensive. They're like 5 points a pop. Ad break in 3 minutes, everybody. Glowing Reeds, immediately move. Okay, Whirlwind Strike. It's not really all that beneficial. The stuff I have isn't really beneficial against one target. Okay, so he's just going to move up and do a basic attack against him. So he's getting 3 combat because he's got an open hand. And he's using his katana. Once per turn, spend 3 Fury, plus 3 damage to a combat. Ooh, okay. So he's getting 3 combat. He's got a grit. That's 1 hit because he's got, what? 3+ on his melee. I'm going to spend that grit to reroll these 2. We need to also roll for these. Come on, man. Oh my god. Okay, so... Here's Hosho. I forgot about the Keeper's Bolt. 5, so he's still got his grit back. That sucks, though, that it's a 5. Here's Abbie. 3 again. Here's Chiyo. Oh! 6s are ignored, and then... the good Marshal. 1s. Okay, good. Alright, so... that sucks for Chiyo. Means no grit back. So, this was ignored. These are all failures, so I'm grit rolling. I haven't actually used the sumo yet. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, it's the Fury for the samurai that I'm wondering about. Because like you're spending Fury to get battle tactics, and you use those battle tactics to get additional attacks outside of your combat from the sound of it. Because it sounds like as if it's just like a free attack as long as you have the Fury to spend it. The problem is that the ones that I have don't really benefit against a single enemy. The sumo, on the other hand, looks like you're really just repositioning enemies. What I love about it is that if you have a bunch of ranged characters that you want them to attack different targets, you can use him to push enemies away from them to stop them from having to fight the guys next to them. Alright, so I'm re-rolling these, all of them. Would you know it? That's 1 hit, First two misses because of the Vault Keeper. I guess I'm gonna spend... Man, that sucks. I guess I'll spend that... Once per turn, spend 3 Fury plus D3 damage to combat hit. It doesn't say you have to declare it before the roll, though. So I guess I can declare it after I rolled it. So I guess here we go. -3 to the roll. It's a 5. Ignored. Alright, so that's that. Hoshi did a whole bunch of nothing because the Vault Keeper rule screwed him over big. Wow, I couldn't even get any Fury back from that because I rolled 5s across the board. Alright, next is Abbie. I kind of want her to get into close combat anyway, because I think her melee is going to be better. So she's getting 5+ criticals, so she's going to move in. She's getting 2 attacks. I'm going to roll for grit. Look at that, I rolled a 3. She's getting 2 attacks. 5s and 6s are crits. She needs... I think she needs 4 pluses. Yeah, she needs 4 pluses. So 4 pluses are hits, critical on 5 or 6. Spending the grit. This is where the bad luck's coming in. We've been doing so well until now. Alright, so re-rolling. Again, 4+ hit, 5 or 6 are criticals. That's a miss and a crit. So we're ignoring his defense. Do we have any bonuses for melee? Start of adventure. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Start of adventure next to 1 or more enemies, which she was. Gain a grit on a d6 roll of 5+. Oh, I should be using that too. Nothing. But she's also got the once per turn when a shield is equipped, which it is. She's got a pistol in one hand and a shield in the other. Reroll 1 enemy hit rolled against you. I mean, again, reroll the critical. I should have done that. All right, so that's... She's getting -1 initiative right now because she's standing next to Osho. Okay. So she does get her crit. I'm not getting any bonuses towards it. So it's whatever I roll. 5 points of damage. Alright, so he took 5 points of damage. He's getting there. He's only got 6 wounds left. And that's going to give her 25... Math. 40 points of experience. She is, out of the whole team, she's wrecking face. What's crazy is that, like I said, once I level her up, I get to steal the Jargono native's agility, which I think bumps her to a 4 or a 5. And then eventually I'm going to take the free upgrade from the Drifter, which gives her the ability... It's one of 2. I think it's like once per adventure I get to double her agility, or... I don't know, there's 2 Drifter abilities that are really, really good, and I waited on them, because one of them is, whenever I crit, I get extra shots. And I'm like, I remember having that before, and it was awesome. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So far, we've had Montana roll, Hoshoryo move in, whiff across the board because of the Vault Keeper's ability, so he can't do... He rolled 5s across the boards. Nothing happened. I was gonna say Montana. Abbie went in and took a couple couple swings with her darkstone blades and dealt 5 points of damage. That's definitely one thing I want to add to this stream is whenever I deal damage to an enemy, so I might just keep these as wound markers and that's it. Whenever I deal damage to an enemy, I want a cool animation. They don't replace the basic attack, they are bonus. So they are bonuses. Yes, awesome. It's what it reads like when you read the card. It's just, they kind of need to put that in like brackets. Like, these are bonus attacks or something. These don't replace. That would be nice. Okay, so after Abbie, we've got Chiyo. Chiyo is going to roll for grit. Nothing. She's going to move up. She ignores 6s anyway. 1. How much ki does she have now? 4? I can make her do some damage. She's going to move up. Where was she? Was she here or was she here? I think she was there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I do kind of like it being there. That's for him. That's for Chiyo. So it means that she can't get crits. I can deal some serious damage though. It's just she can't crit. I could potentially kill him. Are they myth? No, they're magic. She's got the Yamabushi ability, so she's getting +1 damage to all myth enemies. Oh, it's 2 ki per damage, not 1. Okay, there's a chance. Yeah, I won't be able to kill him. Let's see. Oh, wow, that monk staff is good. Good God! Okay, so I have an option here. End of turn, heal wound to all adjacent heroes. That is sick! Okay, so if she's using this weapon two-handed, she's getting D8 on the damage rolls, which I think I'm going to opt for, because what sucks is that the Surgeon's Saw gives +2 damage. And discard the number of Fury tokens the battle tactics require to use the battle tactic. Sorry, I have my attention split. Hey, Bishop, don't worry about it, bro. No, I mean, it's pretty much what I expected. That's the way it reads. It's just, like I said, one little note saying this isn't taking over your basic attack would be nice. But now we know. And thank you for looking up, bro. Or validating what I was hoping was what it was. Okay, so... I really want to use the Surgeon's Saw, but... That Monk Staff, a D8 on damage rolls is really nice, but she ignores. It wouldn't matter. Criticals wouldn't matter. Alright, so we'll just do 2 hits, 2 attacks. Using the dual... She's dual... two-handing the weapon. So we're doing D8s. She has no crit, no grit, so I can't really re-roll these. Alright, let's see what we get. That's on damage. We need rolls for hits first. So here we go. As long as we're not rolling... She needs a 4+ and ignoring 6s. She gets a hit. Please don't be a 6. Please don't be a 6. Cuts through his defense. I am gonna spend 4 ki to increase the damage by 2, dealing 2 points of damage to him. That's gonna give Chiyo 25 experience. And that's going to deal 2 points of damage to the Executioner. Why not? I want him dead. Alright, so there we go. pretty good. She's pretty good. All right, so he's down to 4 points of health. We'll kind of move that over a little bit here. Everybody's kind of ganging up on him. All right, next is gonna be Lester. And Lester is within, please be within 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's within 5 range. So I just have to use it. All right, I have to use it. Oh, he can see the target. All right, awesome. Okay, so he's not moving, so he's getting an additional shot. The shotgun, luckily he ignores 1s and 2s, just 1s because of the Vault Keeper. He's getting 2 shots with the shotgun because of Soldier's Reload. So he's like, just like, I guess it's like a double barrel shotgun or something. But either way, he's getting 2 shots with this damn shotgun. That's awesome. And he's rolling D8s on hit and damage. God, it's crazy how good he is. All right, so first we do need to roll for his grit, see if he gets it back at 6+. Nothing. Here we go. 2 shots with the shoddy. No grit, so he needs to make these. Again, 6+s are critical. That's a crit. And that's a regular hit right there. So a 4 and a 7. We'll put these here for now. So that means this is getting whatever I roll because there's no defense against it. He has 4 health. 4+, he's dead. That's a 7. That's a dead executioner. The problem is Lester has to look into the void. But we'll do the experience first. So first thing that happens, he gets 35 points of experience for killing the beast. We'll get rid of that token. And he has to now look, he's forced to look into the Secrets of the Void because of its elite ability. I would actually opt not to do it because these are usually bad. What would this be under? Actions? Okay, that's right. Secrets of the Void. It'd be in the back. Okay, so it's not actions. Sorry, I have everything divided by actions, character, and item. What's it called again? Secrets of the Void. Void Secrets. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Apparently, I misplaced the Void Secrets cards. Which is weird. I had an item section. I don't know where I did it. Oh, that's it. That's Wrath Relics. Sorry, everybody. It's taking a little while to find these cards. Okay, I have no idea where that deck is. I know I've used it before. There they are. Okay, found them. I should be putting these in the actions section. Alright. Let's see what poor Lester has to deal with. Alright. This could be a problem. Treasure that time forgot. Oh no, that's bad. Ooh. It's there, just out of reach. If you concentrate, you may be able to extend just far enough to taste it with your fingers. To touch the other side, for the other side to touch you. You are now -2 corruption resist. That sucks. That really sucks. But you get a freaking personal item, which is awesome. So this is called Secrets of the Void. It's a personal item. And what he gets I mean, it is actually pretty cool because personal items are usually really, really awesome. But you know what I'll do? I'll put up a vote. And you all can decide which personal item gets chosen. All right. It'll give me a little bit of time to kind of chill. Oh, actually, hold on. It's a little bit late. But we'll go ahead and do it. Why not? Let's see. I used to be able to set up polls. What happened? There we go. New poll. There we go.
New poll starting. What card should we choose with choices left?
All right, we get the poll up. Y'all can decide. Y'all can decide what happens. Yeah, that's from the Keepers of the Void. So Lester was forced to look into it after killing the monster, and what he got was -2 corruption. So he got the was it Treasures of Time Forgotten? Yeah. And so what it was is that it gave him -2 to corruption resist, but he gets to draw a personal item. So, a journeyman who's got a personal item. The drifter got one too because the class comes with a personal item. But I told it I wanted that. Hold on. It's showing that it's there, left, center, and right. Yeah, when I pull down the poll, it's showing left, center, and right on mine. Doing that, we'll go ahead and do the loot and everything. Or Catch Your Breath. We'll do Catch Your Breath. We'll change the music too.
What card should be chosen with the winning choices?
Right? Okay, cool. Where's my music section? Okay. So right it is. And what Lester finds in the void is a worn ribbon. +1 initiative, he could totally use that. At the end of each adventure, you may remove 1 corruption point from yourself. That is actually a really good find. It kind of helps with that -2 corruption. So, worn ribbon. +1 initiative. End of adventure. Remove 1 corruption point. we'll take a look at the other ones here in a second. Awesome. That was a good find for Lester. Hell yeah. Yeah, you chose right. Because now he's a initiative 4, so he's keeping up with Chiyo. Everybody's above a 3. That's awesome. I love that. Let me update that before I forget. Initiative is now a 4. That's awesome. The other personal items would have been, here was the one that was on the left. The ribbon of agility. So, that would have been good for, that would have been, well, actually, it would have been good for him too. We need agility on this team. At the end of each adventure, you may remove 1 corruption point from yourself. The initiative was definitely the better one. And then finally, the one that was in the center, the black feather. +1 spirit, once per adventure, cancel a darkness card. They all actually were really good. They actually all were really good. But I think the initiative one was definitely the better one, especially for combat reasons. Because now he can go before most enemies. Good choice, Bishop. Alright, so... now, let's move on to Catch Your Breath, and we'll do the loot, and then we'll call it a stream, and then we'll pick this back up on Friday. Let's see. Camera. Alright. We don't need that card anymore. Since we defeated 1 enemy, we get 1 loot apiece. But let's go ahead and do Catch Your Breath, which we're going to need. Alright, so... for ranged tank, Abbie did really, really, really well. So Hoshoryo. He's going to be getting back. Is everybody activated? Everybody activated, so everybody's getting the base version of it. So Hoshoryo's getting 1 point back, so I'll put it in sanity. Next is Abbie. She's getting 1 point back. Put that in health. And then we got Chiyo. 2 points. Definitely going to put that in sanity. It is going to take a long time for Abbie to level up. Oh my god. But when she does, I can't wait. Lester getting 1 point back as well. So we'll put that in health. Alright, loot time. So first is Hoshoryo. He's going to get... not bad. We're striking it pretty good. We're over $100 on 2 characters. Lester's not making a dime. Abbie should only have 1 darkstone. I must have messed up when I was typing the number in. Anyway, so here's for Hoshoryo's card. He's getting $100 and 20 XP. Nice. And then we've got Abbie. 50 gold and 20 XP. And then we got Chiyo. Nice. We are a gear card and 20 XP for Chiyo. He finds a tattered kimono. Take a look at it. Whenever you would take 1 or more sanity damage, you may place it here instead of on your hero. Each time you do, roll a peril die. If the result is less than or equal to less than the total number of sanity here, discard this item. Remove any sanity at the start of the adventure. Choco, how you doing? Choco Milk, how you doing, buddy? Let me give you a shouty. We're actually pretty much ending the stream. I'm just doing the loot, and then we're gonna call it a night. And we'll probably pick up on Friday or Thursday, one of the two. If I have time on Thursday, I'll pick it back up on Thursday so we can have a nice long stream on Friday. So what was I gonna do again? Oh yeah. That's a pretty good find.
Matt Blair. There we go.
Okay, boys. I'm gonna put you back in waiting.
Brad, our next match is
GG,
free,
boys.
by the way.
Sorry?
GG, boys. Alright.
Yeah, we're playing against Shitters next match.
Yo, this whole talks, I love it. You're like me, but you've got skill. I actually love it.
For some reason the audio
Get
is
in the
not
fucking
working.
waiting room, you knobheads. Right, boy.
No offense, it's wild.
Buddy.
Shadow. Jensen, get in, bro. Come on, bro.
Shadow, I love you.
But anyway, my buddy wanted to play Baldur's Gate, so I've got you in the background now. It's okay, bro. Appreciate you being here for sure. Somebody disconnected. Okay, there we go. Next, we've got, finally we have Lester with his item. Or his loot. 250 bucks and 20 XP. That is a really good find. There we go. All right, and that's it. We are done for today, everybody. Like I said, we'll probably go ahead and pick this all up on either Thursday or Friday, depending on like when I can get time to play. Friday for sure, but I'm gonna see if I can try to keep everything here for the next stream. If not, I'll just watch the stream and just kind of put in everything that we're missing in the notes section. But I don't think I'm gonna be playing with anybody or having to change all this, so this can all stay as it is up to the next stream. So except we get three growing dread cards. Oh my god. Yep. Wonderful. Alright. Everybody, again, thank you so much for showing up for the first episode of the new season of these new characters, of the season 2 with these new characters. So really excited to play with them. Again, as I was saying earlier, normally you would see me using this guy. This is the actual sumo model, because that's the size he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be a large model. But the unfortunate thing is I don't have a base for it, so... And I want you all to see him on the field with the yellow base, so I'm kind of... Until I can get my 3D printer running and make better versions of these for large models, because the one that's currently on the Executioner, not a fan of. I mean, it's cool, it's easy, you just kind of click it on, but... It's... I don't know, I guess it pops a lot. We'll see. I do kind of like those bases, but I like the bases I have now. But anyway, before we go, tell you what, we'll go ahead and play that introduction video one last time, and then after that, we'll raid into somebody. So here it is, the introduction video for Season 2 of Shadows of Brimstone. If I can find it.
End of the run.
Murphy,
Izemu, Montana.
Enrique,
Names carved into the sun.
startup maps.
Old scars on our hands.
We made it this far by breaking their plans.
But the sky goes quiet.
Stars start shaking.
Something older than fear is waking.
Season 2 begins. Turn
small names. Keep the door open. Season 2 begins. Turn the page. New heroes in Abbie, Chiyo, Lester, Hoshoryo. Stand in the storm and say, let's go. Murphy's laugh in the static.
He's the most calm in the black.
Montana's dare in the chaos.
And Rick's bow to the left.
Abbie draws plans on the table.
Chiyo reads stars like
Lester
cards.
jokes, but his hands don't tremble. Hoshoryo walks where legends are told. Season 2 begins tonight.
So there it is. All right, so I'm not gonna do it every week. Like what I want to do, like those little videos that I build like that. I want to do it for kind of like the end of an adventure. So, like Friday, you won't see a video. Like I want to make sure I finish an adventure first, and then I'll build a video that's kind of a tribute to that period of time between the start of the adventure, the travel hazards, which we're gonna need a lot of them because we have a drifter, and then because she gets D3 travel hazards right off the bat, and then we get the town stay. And I figured that I can build like just a little minute-long snippet of what happened during that, the fighting the you know what, I'm gonna be honest with you, fighting the Executioner of Volator couldn't have been better planned because of what I have planned for this the story of this season. So that's kind of like a good starting place. So now I can kind of play with that and link it to the finale. So I'm trying really really hard to orchestrate a story to this, and I'm excited for it, especially with all the adventuring and everything. I feel like we can almost, we might actually get like a solid hour video of all the adventures and everything happening as we go. The only thing is, I have to admit, creating that 3-minute video you just saw costed a lot in points. So I'll just give you an idea. It's $30 for 10,000 points on OpenAI, and I spent about between 600 and 6,500 points worth already just for that video, because I was constantly rendering out one video after another. One didn't turn out right, as you might have noticed. There's been some discrepancies in the videos, but exactly, Bishop. I just think this would be fun, and I think it would be awesome to kind of like, even though I'm uploading videos of us, me playing with the team and having them do their thing, I think it'd be a lot of fun to have like a recap video of that adventure uploaded, and I'll have the stream, then I'll have the actual season videos or adventure videos. So, and I'll play them before the stream. So yeah, as long as I get an adventure done with the town stay and everything, I'll make a video for it. And I'll just kind of patch that in. And like I said, I'll do a whole recap at the very end of the season. I'm thinking probably May. When we get into May, I'll end this. I'm hoping these characters will be level 6, because my goal right now is any characters who get to level 6, once we get a whole team at level 6, we're done. We move on to the next set of characters. Because once I get that questing night, I want a paladin. I want to try the paladin. And there's all these other classes that I want to mix and match. I feel like Journeyman's just going to be so much fun to play with. And then, of course, we get the Gladiator. I might actually just have a Gladiator as a Gladiator, and that's it. I don't think I really want anything else with him, but we'll see. So anyway, let's go ahead and see what we can raid into. That's right, it's Shock Blazer's big day. So, what do we have for board games, though? I really need to start. Okay, Board Gamer Steph is is up. We haven't raided into them in a while. Although I might... No, I'm not going to stream. I'm joining Shockblazer and them for some... Maybe I'm joining them for some Among Us. And I don't think I'm going to stream it tonight. I think I'm just going to join them. If that's the case, then you know what? I might just go ahead and raid you all out to Shock. Because I'll be joining them here in a bit. So, we'll go ahead and raid Shock. Anyway, yeah, big plans for this season. And I'm really excited for it. And I hope you all enjoy it. And hope you all enjoy what I'm putting together for it. The more I play with OpenAI, the more I'm learning how to actually talk to the AI and tell it what to do. So, getting better camera angles, movements, and I'm just, like I said, there were discrepancies in that video. I don't know if you noticed it, but Montana, when she's sitting there with her cards and she leans back, her shirt disappears. So you see belly and cleavage. So I'm just like, I want it to be somewhat PG-13. But anyway, so I'll see if you're all gonna stick around for Shock's thing. I'll be in there playing with them. I won't be streaming, but I'll see you all on Tuesday. We'll be painting. I kind of want to do something different than Rebel Strike. How you doing? Good to see you, Cheeky Tony. We're actually currently raiding out to Shockblazer. But anyway, I'll see you all on Tuesday. We'll be painting. I'm going to see if I can finish Belial. If not, then I might just pick another model. But we'll see what happens. I got a lot of work to do on it. But until then, you all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. Raiding Shock. That's what's cheeky. I know, right? So anyway, I'll see you all on Tuesday. Until you all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday. And I will catch you later.